If we unmute it, then you can see that it's all bright colors and everything. So mute button's pretty important if you have to like cough, sneeze, or if someone wants to tell you secrets or something like that. You can hit the mute button. What else? So we got that taken care of. And then usually we should be signed into our Twitter account. I'll usually fire off a tweet. Something pretty quick, then I'll get the Twitch link. Then I'll get the YouTube link. There are plenty of tweets that are out, so you can just copy and paste if you want to as well.
So when you go live on the OBS, does it automatically go live on YouTube or in Twitch, or you have to start the stream as well on that?
No, yeah. So when we hit start streaming, it streams to both.
So it just
automatically. Starts right away.
Oh, okay.
So we're live right now.
Okay.
So which is kind of convenient. Do people still hashtag? I guess. You know, there's just like, you know, fire that off to let people know. And then chat-wise, you can do two different things. Jason likes to use the Restream chat right there, which will have both the Twitch and YouTube chat all in one window. But I kind of don't like the layout of this. So I'll just pop out. Yeah, I'll pop out the chat here. There it is. And slide that in the middle because that's my main chat. Usually go live chat right there and close that window. And then I'll pop out Twitch chat right there and just kind of make it kind of small and leave it right there. Not as many people chat in Twitch, so don't have to worry about that as much. I can close that out. Close that out. What else? I will usually create a private window just where I'll open up Slack. So I can just keep that on hand if Nick has anything to message me. We'll do that. Then I'll fire up Firefox. And, you know, we'll kind of keep that right here. And open up our label printer. Open up this little notepad at the right side where we keep track of all our breaks. And on that notepad is where we'll, you know, sometimes I'll have a checklist right here so I can just quickly copy and paste it and put it into the chat. It's like, hey, here's the break schedule. Although Nightbot will automatically drop it at some point, but I can do that. You know, hey, Jason Jaspy's doing personal breaks. You know, it's just some quick reference points to throw out there so you're not retyping everything over and over again. What else? So the schedule thing, you've probably seen me do this, is where we just try to keep track of everything as closely as possible. And we'll have other tabs. If we have a big mixer, sometimes we'll keep track of it here because people will be like, hey, how many spots are left in the mixer? Or who's got full spots? How many more fillers we have to do? Stuff like that, we'll do that. Keep promo tab right there. The shipping tab is what Vanessa and the others keep updated so everyone knows what's going on. They're like, hey, oh, so we've got a big shipping day today. All that's being shipped out from last week's breaks. My terrible picks, down 7.5 units on that. Not good. Other stuff like that. I'm trying to think what else. Excuse me. Thank you. TV volume we keep down just so we don't get any copyright issues. What else? So, spot list. We work on this spreadsheet here. I usually bring that down to 50%. And then it's just going through orders. So there should be, so there's an orders tab. You should automatically open to the orders page, but if you don't see it, it's under more and under the orders flag right there. And then we just go through orders. So we'll click that and just copy and So there's a lot of hotkey using here. If you're familiar with that, that's going to be helpful. So like Ryan gets a spot in Jumbo 2. Is it the same format, 2 random teams each? So I'll just copy that, put that there, and just put 2 next to it. And we'll put his name right there. And so when when there's a new product, you can just kind of create in a column somewhere. I don't know how familiar you are with spreadsheet type stuff, but you can add, subtract rows. So you kind of clean up the spreadsheet. If you're familiar with Google Sheets or Excel, you should be all right.
Far more familiar than all that stuff.
Yeah, I mean this, and really the only reason why I use different colors and fonts is just visuals. So when you're scrolling up and down, you can be like, oh yeah, purple, impeccable. You can just kind of, it just helps you just be just a little faster going through these orders. So there's Ryan with that. And then it's just a matter of just being careful where you're putting everybody's names. So Ed has Finest Phillies. So go up there, there's Finest Phillies. Do we have more of these? Oh, that's Immaculate Collegiate. Okay, we were doing NT Collegiate. So just put 2015, the Mac, Collegiate, 1 box, random number block 1. So he's got a spot there. And usually I'll put like a little block of color right there so I know exactly where to stop, basically. Yeah. So that way if it's sold out and you still have 2 blank spots left, you're like, you can go back and double check orders.
That Prism was divisions then?
Correct.
Yeah.
Right. So there's only 8 spots here. So what happens is, let's say we filled up this break and there's 2 empty spots left. I can just search the order section again. And you can be like, oh, so you can see that's older orders right here. That's from February of last year, actually. So then you can just be like, oh, there's Ed's order. And there's the quantities right here.
Yeah.
So usually when I have a blank spot left, it's like, oh, person bought 2, only put them down for 1, kind of thing. So that's usually the case.
Oh, like if it says sold out on the website.
Yeah, if it says sold out on the website and you've got 2 blank spots here, you're like, or 1 blank spot here, you're like, oh, what the hell happened? You can go back and you realize, oh, Ed bought 2, but I'm only put him down for 1.
Yeah.
And then you can add that spot there, and then that's how you kind of double check those orders. And then it gets Impeccable Sixers. And then gets into Series 1, number 2. This guy gets Super Jumbo. So for these, if there's like a filler there, and Jason will kind of do it differently, it's just whatever visually will help you keep track of what's left. So I'll look here, and there'll be 3 full spots left in Super Jumbo, right? I'll use an X just to represent what the spots are. And then here we're giving away 9. And I'll just put little slash marks, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because usually once someone wins a spot, I'll put slash TC Jumbo 62 or whatever, so people know that that's the spot they won.
Okay.
So that's why I use those slash marks right there. So then visually, you can just look really quickly and be like, oh, we got 3 full spots left, and 9 spots were given away for the filler.
Okay.
And you can see the count. If you highlight all of them, you can see the counts right there as well, which is convenient. So Joe gets a full spot there. And then, oh yeah, Donruss Football comes out tomorrow. So Donruss Football, let's say I just want to create a new section. I'll insert some rows below, reset that color, background color, recopy the list there, and I just use this, just again, it's all visually just to divide up stuff. So that's 2022 Donruss NFL 6-box random team 1. So So sometimes I try to like use the color of the order or of the picture that Nick uses just to help myself out. You know, just use some random font. And again, all this is just whatever helps you visually go through orders. So we can add him there. That's impeccable Hornets. So that's for Topps Chrome Black. So it's not rocket science, but it's just a lot of little things that just add up that you have to keep track of. Mainly just making sure these orders go in the right place is obviously pretty crucial. So whenever you're doing this, whenever you're starting, you know, it seems like you have to rush, but really just take as much time as you need to make sure everything's in its right place.
Like a machine.
The people will wait. Yeah. At some point, you'll really get used to using a lot of your control, copy and paste buttons, and hotkeys are key. Justin, what's going on? How are you? That's right. Yeah, this is Michael. He's been doing our eBay for a long time, and now we're just kind of getting his feet wet on some of the live streaming stuff. It's Bulls and Lakers.
What's up? How's it going, Justin? So on the right of that, on that spreadsheet, is that the filler spots?
Which one?
Like
Here?
Yeah, between those two.
Oh, no. So this is just one
different
break.
breaks.
Yeah, and this is just another break. So when there's a filler, I'll usually put it right here. Then you can see, remind yourself how much is being given away. I guess, yeah. If you're on-air talent, then you do have to adopt the Michael Jaspi last name, unless
The second.
right,
Junior.
the second. That's true. Michael Jaspi too. Unless you're comfortable just giving your government name to the masses, you may as well just give them your social security at that point. MJ, wow. That's a lot of pressure. Just from the get-go. Breaking things out there? Yeah, Justin, I gave you a little shout out there. I was like, oh, you were long asleep. Okay. I was just like, where's Justin? That's his kind of NT box right there. So we do have Immaculate Collegiate, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get into that.
Are you doing the the Series 1 today, the early break.
Got the early Series 1.
That's exciting.
Yeah, it should be pretty cool. Chris Jaspy is super fired up about it. He says
Yeah.
there's all sorts of great rookies in there.
Yeah, the rookie checklist looks really good.
All right, so we went through the orders. Nothing's sold out. So I'll just kind of use that strike through button to cross that out, and then I'll just write. Just write a little note. Nothing sold out at the moment, but lots close. And that's that. Is early series? Yes, it's just a YouTube break. That's at 8 o'clock Pacific, right there. So obviously we have time to do other stuff in between then. But if there's breaks that fill up kind of around that Series 1 pre-release break, then we'll either do it early or push it after the break, depending on the length of the break that sells out. But that's the priority, so that's the only thing we have to work around schedule-wise. So then, drop links into the chat just to get people to go to the website. And that's about it. So that's kind of where you sort of start. And then in terms of just being on air, like when there's nothing going on, it's a lot of like, then you just talk, just to kind of, we don't really want a lot of dead air. But, just kind of talk about, I think the easiest thing to do is just kind of talk out, hey, and this is just helpful to remind you of what's on the website, so I'll do that too. It'll be like, all right, so we did all the orders, we got that's halfway there, then you're just kind of pitching people on different things. A couple spots going there, that's over halfway there, that's moving along, For pick your teams, I'll just kind of run down the list of teams. Hey, these teams are left. You're pretty familiar with the hobby, so you know what's in these checklists, so you'll just be like, hey, there's the Guardians for $34.99, here's why it's a good deal. So then it's just kind of sort of salesmanship at that point. Hey, let's get that filler done because that's going to unlock Topps Chrome Black. All that sort of stuff. And that's pretty much it. And then you're just talking and then eventually breaking. Once something sells out, then we can kind of go through that process as well. But, and usually I like to set up dice, list, spreadsheet. And then usually another dice and list, and then maybe the video upload window right here. So when we're doing a break, so let's say we're doing that, we'll just copy the break title, and I'll usually put the date on it, Tuesday the 14th, happy Valentine's Day everybody, and then just copy that into the title. And then let's say here are the list of names. You put that in the first list window. And then usually I have the divisions right here. You put that right there. So the idea for this is the actions that you have to do will go from left to right on the browser. So obviously when you start the video, and that's record on and off right there. And there's a pause button over here as well. But when you record, that's like your title page for the video. So then you could be like, hey, Michael Jaspy here, and we've got this break coming at you, however you want to do it.
Yeah.
So we're prism number 4. Usually I kind of highlight, remind people, hey, all card chip in this, or if no vet common chip, that would be like, hey, no vet common chip in this. And I thank the people, show them the divisions. And then, again, left to right action, right? So we'll roll the dice, and then you'll click the randomize button however many times. And then once that's done, copy and paste into the first column 12 times. Then you randomize the divisions. All right, yeah, Justin, you can take notes too. If you move out to California, if we got spots available, we'll put you on there. Wait, someday we'll have to get to breaking 24 hours a day, right? Like a news network or something like that. And then you do that 12 times and copy and paste. right there. So the action is sort of left to right.
And then you print this out for
Mhm.
the sorters.
And then usually I'll pause the video for a random team break, give people a few moments to trade. And this is a good, when you hit the pause button, you can go run and grab the box and come back, something like that.
So when you're pausing the video, that's pausing like the video you're gonna upload.
The
right?
recording, not the stream.
Not the stream.
Correct. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And then once you're done with the break, you just clear all these back out, and then just prepare yourself for the next break in the next spreadsheet. But once we actually get a break done, we'll be able to do that. These are the videos that I accidentally did. And
So it's not as complicated as it seems. It's just
no, it's just a lot of little things, yeah. And then, and other stuff that we don't have to get to now, but there'll be like stuff where we have videos that we record and we put into the archives, and then some older ones I'll delete. Because believe it or not, this hard drive is actually not very big.
Really?
Yeah, it's only like 500 gigs. So, and our videos kind of gobble up a lot of space. So like that video list right here. Usually I'll try to keep a little bit more than this, but maybe like 3 to 5 days of old videos, depending on how long those videos are. And that's it. So again, everyone will set up their windows differently, but so the window on top I'll have as that screen right there. Your second window, you'll have your sortly stuff. We have our break logs right there saved, so eventually when you do breaks, there'll be the log. I'll kind of keep that open. Just basically anything that you don't want on the main screen. If you're like looking up scores or something like that, I'll kind of keep that in that window there too. And like the third private window, I'll use to log into Slack, and then the Firefox will be where I keep like Shopify open to like reload products or whatever, and keep the spot list tab open. All right, you want to fill in that order right there?
I don't. The keys though. I just assume.
I'll just copy his name.
Okay. Shaky hands first day. And then where is? Oh, just the one right next to it. Okay. But I didn't catch the capstone.
Then they changed their order confirmation. They made it tiny, so like,
Yeah.
so I'll miss it a lot. It'll be like someone will get like 4 spots, and I'll only put it down for 1.
I didn't realize how much was on here until I started scrolling.
No.
Okay, cool.
Justin has a question for you.
Do you collect? Yes, I do collect. As far as baseball, mostly Dodgers guys, some former Dodger guys, and then I've been really big into UFC recently, so been collecting a lot of that. I will be buying an immaculate UFC box tomorrow. Excited for that.
Wow.
And then I'm a Cardinals fan, so a lot of Kyler Murray and DeAndre Hopkins stuff. That's about it. Yeah. And do you just refresh this like every...
You can just click back to orders, and it should automatically refresh once orders come in. I'm trying to think what else.
So only this tab is visible to...
Only that window, yeah.
Okay.
So if you click over there, that'll show you what's, and then you'll see that's on.
So one division or one box break. Yeah, and if I could, I'd buy into this break and hunt for some Kyler Murray stuff. I am not an Eagles fan, no. Thankfully, I would have been heartbroken.
Different bird team.
Different birds.
What else? Oh, usually I'd like to make sure that I know we're only on for 3 hours. His younger, better-looking brother.
Yes, I am. Christian Yelich is now a breaker for Jaspys. And the Cardinals did hire a coach, actually. I forgot his name already. But it was the Eagles' offensive coordinator. Yeah. They stole him off the field after the game ended.
Wow.
Jonathan Gannon is who they hired.
Jonathan Gannon, huh?
Yeah.
What are you guys going to do at quarterback this year? Because
see
Tyler's out for like a good chunk of the year,
Yeah,
right?
I see a lot of people St. James instead.
Really?
So,
That's interesting.
yeah. I saw a video of
I guess.
what's Pete Davidson doing? The two guys that I get all the time. It was so quick.
If it's, I guess if it's just a year, Jameis Winston, just have him, have him go out there and just sling it.
Yeah, I saw a video of Kyler today meeting the new coach, and he looks not in shape at all.
Kyler doesn't look like he's in shape. There's a lot of Call of Duty.
Yeah, but he was in the weight room. Yeah. But he's like walking and stuff, so
That's
I don't
good.
imagine the injury being too bad.
All right, gang. So my colleague Michael here is hanging out, just kind of shadowing me, and just seeing what this whole breaking thing, this live streaming thing is all about. Eventually, you'll see him at some point doing a stream all on his own, but
Does it give you a code every time you sign in?
Yeah, it's annoying.
Me too. But I have a tab straight to Nick's messages on the computer, so I just click on it, takes me straight to my messages with him, so I don't have to do that every time.
Hey Grizzlebees, how's it going?
Joe 2.0.
Well, yeah, I mean, I gotta get Michael in on this, and that might be more golfing days for me. It's between you, Chris, Jason. Maybe more golf for Joe.
How's the game looking?
It's okay. It's okay. Just figuring things out.
Yeah.
Just figuring things out. You know, 'cause every time I feel like I got something right, there's another thing that I have to fix. And it's just.
It's usually how it goes.
It's usually how it goes. But I think one thing I learned is I'm too steep. So, but I think that's because I'm not rotating the hip, because then I just going up like this, and so the butt of the club is just sticking straight down.
Yeah.
Should be a little more angled. So, but that is automatically fixed if I turn more. There's that. You know. So, I gotta figure it out.
You guys are going on Saturday, right?
Yeah. Are you gonna go at all this weekend?
I'm going on Saturday also.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Sunday, but
If Tiger makes the cut.
I know. I'm gonna be so upset if he doesn't.
I want that to happen so bad now.
Yeah. I saw him 2020. He made the cut. And that was like one of the coolest experiences ever. Just like being there right on the ropes, watching
Right.
Tiger.
It's gonna be cool. Yeah. I mean, I guess he's like one of the main like, I guess, ambassadors for Genesis, right? So it's
Well,
like
he hosts the tournament.
right? He hosted
Yeah.
right, so he's gonna be around.
Mm.
But to see him play on Saturday or to see him walk by,
Yeah.
just be awesome to see. Yeah, Justin's a golfer. Yeah, he's saying it's gonna be a tall task. I think so too.
But it's not impossible.
No. Well, like Tiger says, like he wouldn't go out there if he didn't think he was gonna win. So. Yeah, there's Rip Party packs too. I think. I guess I should kind of set that up. Whoever bought a spot, I think, is getting 3 packs each.
So that's what those packs are.
That's what the packs are for.
Because Nick gave me a bunch of the Rip Party cards to list.
Oh, nice.
And they're just like it's like the regular, like no parallel, but then they're just numbered to 10. Just with the Rip Party stamp on it.
That's kind of cool. So yeah, so if you bought a spot, you're going to get 3 packs each. So that's happening at 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern, ladies and gentlemen. Tops, I think it's been going on all day, I want to say. So they've been, here's Mojo right there. We know those guys. So they've just been pretty much, I think it's 1 an hour, basically. Yeah, there's the schedule right there. So they'll pretty much shout us out. So yeah, we're closing out the night.
That's cool.
So all those breaks, most of you, some of these guys I know, some of them I don't.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so Tops will throw out a tweet, let us know, and then we'll just, hopefully they'll push a lot of people to us. And then we'll do that break at 8 o'clock. So if there's any other breaks that sell out around there, like let's say there's a break that sells out at 7:45 and it's like a 30-minute break, that's going to be pushed to after the break. Because usually we're pretty flexible on schedule, but that's locked in. Series 1 does drop tomorrow. We and a few other breakers get an exclusive look at it. So you guys get an exclusive look at it too. If you want to join a break for tomorrow, it officially drops tomorrow. So break 3 is already loaded up. So I'm sure Jason Jaspy will go live a little bit earlier, as he usually does on new release days, and get the Series 1 day started. The official Series 1 day. Now, as for now, there's a lot of breaks that are pretty close. We can get... There's 4 of 8. We're halfway there on that 2019 Prism Football Random Division break. What else is pretty close? That Topps Chrome Black filler is halfway there, about halfway there. About 16 left. That knocks out Topps Chrome Black, and we've got another case I can load up. So I can load up another case. We were doing NT Collegiate Multisport. Now we have Immaculate Collegiate Multisport, same year. Same thing, 1 box, random number block break. It's only $40 a spot. Get a block of numbers. It's not too bad of a price point here. And then no one biting on that impeccable random number block. Or I think maybe we just put that into a random number block. I think we just did. There you go. So there's 10 left on that. Looks like Nick put that into a number block. I know there's not a lot of quantity on the site, but there's a lot of quality on the site. Like this tiered random team break. Some people were buying full spots yesterday. 2 full spots left, and that could be our last filler. If that filler sells out and those 2 full spots are still there, I'll take those back out, create another real last filler. Yeah, no Series 1 pick your teams, not yet. Or there might not be. I think we might be just going random teams on that. All right, and Tristan gets 2 spots in 6-box jumbo number 3. So 1 spot, if you're looking at that price point, you're going $80. That seems like a lot. Remember, 1 spot gets you 2 teams. So there's Series 1 right there. And that Tier 1 Hit Parade mixer is down to 10. Probably no filler for that. Let's keep chipping away at that finest. Once we get that closer to single digits, we could probably pop that into a filler of some sort. Oh, wow. You saw someone post a picture of the back of 1 card. And so short prints and super short prints are actually, they actually labeled it. Nice. Instead of looking at those tiny little numbers on the bottom, that makes it a lot easier. Although I think all cards ship anyway, so even if we missed one, you would get them anyway.
That's always the worst.
Sometimes it gets a little warm in here, which is why I have that thermometer there. So sometimes I'm like, do I think I'm just warm, or is it actually legitimately warm? I don't know what your temperature level is, but at that, it gets a tiny bit warm for me. This thermostat controls. There's like a direct thing here and the Instagram room, maybe another room, but mostly these 2 rooms. And the one on the way over there controls the rest of the floor, yeah. So usually I'll kind of turn it on for a few minutes or so. In the summer, we just end up running it the entire day. And there's the Out of 76 Independence Day card. Is atrocious looking. Oh, they usually do a good job with those. No, this time no. Carl picks up a spot in Series 1, Random Team 3, which drops tomorrow. Random Team 1 is the pre-release. So we get to break a case before new release day tomorrow. No, we're not set I mean, you can, but it won't let you do it. The YouTube chat doesn't allow links. Oh, I guess that works. And then just put reddit.com in front of it. Yeah, not that great.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like it's from the 80s. They could have put like stars and stripes behind it or something like that, diagonally. Maybe one big ass star here somewhere, something like that. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, they're not all going to be winners. What else do I do during downtime? Just make sure I just have supplies all stocked up here. So you can tell we've got all the top loaders numbered. And then your THI, CCC sleeves right here, regular sleeves over here, trash can here, practice golf balls there, other sporting equipment here that I'll goof around with. What else? That's kind of it. Small boxes here. We use these for fillers. And then these for the main breaks. Sometimes monster boxes. It's a bigger break. I think that was the right list of people, right? Stephen Carney, I grabbed number 1. Yeah. All right, once again, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I can post links. If we want to get something done, there are some quick breaks that we can do. That filler knocked out Topps Chrome Black. That's like a 15, 20-minute break. That's a 10-minute break right there. It's one box of 2019 Prism Football. That's actually the second box of a fresh case. Break 3 was a fresh case, I believe. I don't think there's traditional cases or anything like that, but if you're keeping track of that. This is a pretty inexpensive way to get some fun college cards. Now 2015 is kind of weird because, you know, there's going to be it's a blast from the past, right? There's going to be a lot of scrubs there, some people that never made it, blah, blah, blah. But what Immaculate Collegiate is good about doing is putting in a lot of, like, kind of Hall of Famer, you know, autographs in there. So they're pretty good about that. And some multi-sport. So, I mean, there could be some basketball. I guess D'Angelo Russell, relevant again because he's on the Lakers.
That's the Kobe logo too.
Yeah, that is the Kobe. That's really cool, actually. That might have been pulled already, but there's still a lot of great stuff in there. Immaculate Collegiate Multi-Sport. Bowman Draft. It's down to its last filler. 3 full spots, last filler. If you're feeling spicy, or actually, you know what? If you're feeling spicy, yeah, grab a full spot right there. But if you're not, let's at least fill up the filler, because if that sells out and those 2 full spots are still hanging around, we can take those back out and create a last filler. Impeccable Basketball. The remaining teams just got popped into a filler. That's only $70 a spot for a 1-box break of Immaculate, or Impeccable, that is. And we have not pulled the case hit yet. The big silver piece. Or gold if we're lucky.
Or platinum.
Is there platinum too?
I thought so.
Or platinum if we're even luckier.
Maybe not.
So, Marin said we had Matt somewhere? Topps breaker materials on the filing cabinet. Okay. There's a cord back there, and I don't like how that looks, so I just use it.
Is there actually Coca-Cola in there?
Yes. It's actually Coca-Cola in there. It's from Disneyland. All right, gang. So once again, nothing sold at the moment. Lots of stuff's close. We can. That's only $40 a spot. We can push that immaculate multi-sport across the finish line pretty easily. Only 4 divisions left. Halfway there on a 2019 Prism football box. That'd be a fun one to do. That'd be a nice way to start the day. We got 20. This is a little more expensive, but it is 2021 NT collegiate football. So these guys are part of the reason why those boxes are so pricey. But T-Law had an excellent year. A lot of Clemson fans out there, so... Or maybe you're a Clemson fan. And if you get that RPA, I think you're going to be pretty happy. All right, Angel looking ahead to tomorrow. Gets 4 spots in 2022 Donruss football. We're getting close to the end of the football product season, right? We still got Donruss, Phoenix, Rookies and Stars. Yeah, then we start getting to Immaculate, Playbook, Phoenix Hybrid. I guess we'll do some as well. Is this really going to happen? Mid-March, Prism football?
No shot.
No shot, right?
No shot.
I feel like they're going to push that back again. What's going on with that? Is this supply chain stuff?
I have no idea.
But they've been pushing that since last fall, I want to say.
Well, I think 2021 Prism came out in like June or July.
Oh, that's right.
Maybe.
All right, well, let's cross our fingers for Prism football in March.
Donruss though, I was looking at the checklist, and the downtowns they have are like Super Bowl downtowns.
Oh.
So I don't know. I didn't look at like who the checklist is, but that
No, I'm
like,
curious.
who's on the checklist.
But it's more Super Bowl city themed?
It's like the top of it has, I think, the year they won. So like the Matt Stafford one that Nick has.
Interesting.
On
Love those downtowns. I mean, that's worth the cost of admission, I think.
Yeah, so he's got the.
Oh, it's got a Super Bowl logo on there. Interesting. You think they're all like that? Of course. He's so terrible about getting checklists out before
Before it releases.
Yeah, before it releases. Unless Beckett got it early. No, they did not either. Come on, Panini.
So I think it's because they're waiting to see if they'll be able to get Brock Purdy in there before it's released tomorrow.
They're Panini operatives at Purdy's house right now. All right, Colin gets 2 in the impeccable basketball filler. Nice. So that features Brooklyn, Denver, Toronto, San Antonio, Milwaukee, the Pelicans, New York Knicks, Miami, Phoenix, Portland, Sacramento, Washington, and the Clippers. Sometimes I'll type those in just so I know what's there. And then I'll fill in the teams with random number blocks. So Brooklyn, Denver, Toronto, Portland, San Antonio, Milwaukee. And the reason why I'm doing this instead of just filling in the empty spots is because sometimes there'll be like a blank spot and be like, oh, did I miss someone's order? Did I miss,
Washington.
It's Washington, Phoenix, We got Portland, Sacramento, and the Clippers. And so now I'm like, okay, I've got a full list here. That means I didn't miss anybody, or we didn't miss a team for the number block. I personally like doing Last Spot Mojo. So usually I'll just copy the list of the break. He should be Last Spot Mojo, but I'll put in the break title in quotes, and then that's the most recent order. So Christopher Kalen gets double Last Spot Mojo because he got the Bulls. I'll put a little asterisk there, a little star next to his name, and Lakers for funsies. All right, Jeremy gets a spot in the Topps Chrome Black filler, which is the capstone pack, and Colin gets 2 in Donruss Football. It drops tomorrow. All right, so here let's highlight the stuff people have been buying. Here's 15 left in the filler for Topps Chrome Black. $25 a spot, 10 teams being given away in this order right here. As long as you're in the top 10, you're going to get a little bit of your money back. I think Toronto's like a $50 team, $50 team. If you're lucky enough for your name on top, that's like a $140 team right there if you get the raise. It's been a minute since we've seen Wander Franco, so it's worth a shot. Here's the Donruss Football, 8 left, that drops tomorrow. And then the Impeccable Basketball, 8 of 10 left on that.
You a Seinfeld fan?
I am.
I've never seen it, but I saw a clip yesterday where they, I'm not sure the context, but it was like Cleveland 117, San Antonio 109, like the score of the game, and someone bet on that since they played yesterday, and that was the exact score of the game.
The person bet exact score?
117, 109,
Wow.
and that was the score. Yeah. It's like a Simpsons moment. Like
Right. It is like a Simpsons moment. Now I'm going to be digging through old shows. just for like sports angles.
Yeah.
All right, Jessen Miller with a spot in Topps Chrome Black, the filler for Topps Chrome Black. We've got another case I can load up as well. So if you missed out on your teams the first time, the faster you help us sell that capstone pack out, the faster I can load up another Topps Chrome Black. I don't know, what else is on today? What day is today? Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Basketball? TNT? Okay, I'll watch that. Milwaukee, Boston.
Oh, nice. Do you bet on basketball at all?
No. I mean, I will, but
Yeah.
no, not with any regularity. Basketball's hard.
Yeah.
I might just go that money line strategy we were talking about yesterday.
I bet all the dogs.
Just bet on dogs all day long and just.
I'm gonna try it. I think for the first round. See how that goes.
It's one of those things where you might just win 3 games.
Yeah.
You know, like your winning percentage will be 30%, but you'll be plus however many units on on your investment.
Well, I just saw if you did it last March Madness, you'd be up 13.6 units or something.
Wow.
If you bet 1,000 a game, you'd be up 13.
Wow. That's pretty good, actually. I might try this. Look at that. Look how crazy that wind is. It's like. So it's going to be crazy. If it's windy like that here, inside our parking lot,
Outside
at the Riviera.
Yeah. The thing is, though, if you do it, you have to do it for every game.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just be like, oh, I want to avoid this game. You have to do it.
That might be the one game
Yeah.
that hit. Because you're like, this team's plus 2,000. There's no way these guys are winning. Have you made Genesis picks yet?
I'm not. No. I usually just go with like top 10s. Have you?
Not yet. I've been doing some research. I read something where if you take the average odds of the outright winners of like the last 5 like Genesis tournaments, it's around plus 5,000
Yeah.
on average.
Yeah, it's not been.
So it's just like, I don't know, I usually take favorites out anyway. I mean, it's really not, you have to be betting in that kind of range, the 3,000 to 7,000 range, if you want to have any kind of fun. If you're betting outrights.
Yeah. Right off the top,
I
Jason Day. He had a decent tournament.
He actually did.
Patrick Cantlay.
I like Cantlay. Hovland is actually pretty good on this course too.
That course is Adam Scott won a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
That was everyone. I guess a lot of people don't like Adam Scott because they were like booing him when.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that. He seems like a friendly Australian dude when no one likes Adam Scott.
Oh, it's because of his putter.
Oh.
He's got one of those big ones.
And he like broomsticks it.
Yeah.
Is it like this?
Yeah. Yeah. People don't like that.
There was one year this guy named J.B. Holmes won at Riviera one year. He was plus 15,000.
Jeez.
I backed that out of the averages. I took that number out, and so then it's like plus 5,000 is like your average. He makes it plus 7,000. Like if you added him in, the average is plus 7,000.
So do you just go for outright winners?
Usually,
Yeah.
because if I start doing, that's what I did like for a little while. If I start doing top 5s and top 10s or something like that, you know, I guess I'll probably do some top 10s. But like it's easy to be like, you're pretty much betting everybody. You bet the entire field, you know, and then you're just like, you know, then what was the...
How many guys do you think you'll pick?
For outrights?
Yeah.
I don't know. 5 maybe?
5.
You know, like so I'll just, I mean, one of these guys probably will win, but I'll skip those guys.
Not Scheffler. You can't take Scheffler.
Yeah, not Scheffler.
I like Scheffler. He has been playing this.
But like I'll maybe pick a couple guys here in this sort of range, and then a couple guys in this sort of range, and a couple guys, you know, in that sort of range.
Where's Tiger? He's got to be all the way at the bottom.
Yeah.
15,000.
150 to 1. Put $1 on it and But you know, you're gonna hear a story. Someone in Vegas would be like, someone put $10,000 on Tiger to win outright or something like that.
Is there a minimum bet you can put on this? Like
On this site?
amount? Yeah, like
Dollar.
amount?
It's $1. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of how I'll do it. You know, so yeah, maybe it ends up being about, depending on what the tournament is or who I like, maybe 5 to 7 golfers that I'll bet like quarter units. You know what I mean, like outrights, just for funsies. Tiger's never won on this course. I think it's one of the few courses that he's never won at. That he's played like more than 5 times or something like that.
It is crazy. That course is incredible.
Have you ever played it? No.
It's like $250,000 a year to be a member. Something ridiculous like that.
Isn't that crazy?
I don't think I'd even want to play it because it would not be fun for me.
Oh, right, just because it's so hard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, like, the experience, but I'm very competitive.
Right, that would be a humbling course for sure. I don't know if I, like, even if I had the money, would I be a country club guy? Would you be country club guy if you had the money? Because, like, then it's just like, unless you just have stupid money, like, you have to justify, like, that. And you're like, so then is your entire social life around that country club now? Like, you got to do dinners there, you got to do golf there, you got to do events there, you got to get married there, you got to do.
People have like this stigma about you.
Right. And then that's your whole life. You got to be friends with them. What if you don't like those people?
Yeah.
You know, like.
I don't think I would. Well, I mean, if you have that much money to just drop a year, you can.
May as well just do it. Just use it for golf.
Yeah, just pay for golf course, like a tee time.
Yeah. I guess maybe that's what a lot of people do, I think.
Yeah, I don't think I'll do that.
Yeah, I feel like your entire social life is wrapped up around that.
They have like all these different rules you have to follow and stuff.
Oh.
Jamal Crawford. He lives right here in the South Side.
Who does? Who does?
Oh, Jamal Crawford.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah. They did at least. Do you remember? He was on the Lakers and the Clippers. Wesley. What was his last name? Not Wesley Matthews. The other one.
I was gonna say Wes Matthews. That's one I remember.
Wesley Johnson, maybe.
Okay, I remember Wesley Johnson.
So, one day, Wesley Johnson. He knew me from when I worked for the Clippers when I was a ball boy.
Oh, nice.
And one day I was playing basketball in my driveway, and he just pulls up, and he's like, well, he didn't really say anything. I looked at him and I was like, what are you doing here? And he's like, I didn't know you lived over here. I was like, yeah. He's like, I live around the corner. I was like, what the hell? He just pulled up like right in front of my driveway.
Just skirt and just like, hey, what's up?
I was like, what the hell? And then I didn't see him again for like 3 months till the basketball season started.
How was being a ball boy?
It was fun. It was cool. Most of the people are nice.
Are you wait, is a ball boy different from you running out of the court?
No, that's what
that's exactly what it is?
Yeah, like I would help out during warm-ups.
So you're just rebounding and
Yeah, rebounding and all that, and then during the games. Yeah, like after free throws, you go and wipe the paint. When someone falls, you clean up the sweat and all that. It's a pretty simple job. It was fun.
Is it an internship or you actually get paid?
My first year I did it, no one got paid. It was just kind of like
Just volunteer.
Yeah.
You get to watch a game courtside. I guess it's pretty nice.
And then
you get to go on the court. No one else does.
Yeah. The second year, they started paying us. So, but you also like, there's 40 home games a season.
It's really not.
You don't travel with them.
Yeah, it's not
You're there for like 4 hours. And at first they split up, so like you would only do 20 games. But then once I started driving, I started just going to all the games. But yeah, I mean it's not.
Was it fun or was it
so much fun?
So much fun? It has to be, right? That's why. Did you see over the weekend? I think it was. There was some dude who was out there in the middle. He was like at the key, at the elbow. So he was deep into the court, and he was wiping something down. And there was a fast break. There was a miss, and then it was coming down. And this guy was like two players had passed him by the time he was like actually running off the court. I think it was an ESPN game, and Doris Burke was like cracking up at his dude.
It happens, cause like you're going, especially after free throws, when you're going like around the paint and stuff. Like once you turn around, if they go on a break, you're
stuck out there.
You basically, if the crowd doesn't go crazy, you're screwed.
Right. Do players get pissed, or are they just like?
Yeah, mostly like the coaches get pissed. Like if you miss something, yeah, like once they go back down to the other side of the court, they'll like yell over at you and then complain here.
Oh, do they know you by name? Or they just like, Michael, what are you doing?
No, not like the coach. Well, some of the
maybe an
coaches,
assistant
like
coach.
Sam, what's his name? Castle.
Sam Cassell.
Cassell, yeah. He like knew all of us. He was really cool. But like the head coaches and stuff, not really.
So, what everyone wants to know: who are the jerks? Who was mean to you?
No one was like necessarily mean, but some guys like on the Clippers specifically, like Blake Griffin wasn't. He was just
really. I thought
he wasn't mean.
His brand seems to be so like nice.
He wasn't mean, but he was just like, leave me alone. Like just let me like. Like some of the guys, like Jamal Crawford was the nicest guy. He was my favorite.
Right. So what makes that different? Jamal Crawford would always be like, "Hey, what up?"
Yeah, he'd be like, "Hey, what's up?" And then like I would see him like around also, like outside of the court.
And he always says hi.
Yeah, and always be nice.
That's pretty cool. That's good to hear.
DeAndre Jordan, it was funny. He was always not like a dick, but like he was just like
don't talk to me.
Yeah, he just don't talk to me. And then I went to the Dodgers-Astros World Series game, and he was sitting next to me. And I was like, hey, he's like, hey, how's it going? And then after I was like, does he not recognize me? And I was like, I'm a ball boy, right? He's like, yeah, I know. And then after that, we just talked shit together about like Dodgers-Astros and all that stuff. But I mostly, because like half of us would go help out with the Clippers side, and then the other half like the away team. But I was always on the Clippers side unless they were playing the Lakers.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm talking to Michael. Michael's kind of shadowing me today. He usually does our eBay. There he is. He usually does our Jaspy's eBay stuff, but kind of getting his feet wet on getting some experience in front of the camera. Maybe get him some hours on the rig. It's always good to have another hand to be able to run YouTube in case I'm vacationing or golfing. Although Michael golfs too, so maybe although Chris Jaspy golfs too. We lose half the team if we go on a golfing outing. All right, Nick gets 2 in Donruss football. But yeah, what do we search for?
Jaspy's case breaks.
Yeah, just search Jaspy's case breaks on the eBay. We have a selection of singles that are up there.
Yeah.
Just singles?
Well, actually, right now there's no singles up right now. It's sealed wax.
Oh,
right
so
now.
we got okay. I was just gonna ask if we do sealed stuff.
We just finally started putting them up last week, but this week some new cards will be going up. All sports, graded, ungraded, and mostly up for auctions only too.
Gotcha. So there you go. So you might get some deals, and you can help clear out some of our singles inventory. I think but it's not even just clearing stuff out, right? We actually have legitimately good stuff that gets popped up there too.
Some pretty crazy cards.
Yeah, so check it out. If you're on the hunt for just single cards, eBay might be an option, and you can support Jaspy's that way as well.
Did I ever show you the video of Kobe giving me his shoes?
No.
No? This is...
Where are those shoes right now?
In my house. In a case in my room. Those are his shoes, size 14.
What was the context of this?
So I did this for foot.
You dapped up Kobe?
Yeah.
Damn. Few things in life make me jealous, Michael. I'm a pretty confident dude, but like that makes me jealous.
It was like, so I did that for 4 years, and every game that I worked against the Lakers, he was out. I never got to see him. Like I've been to Lakers games, I've seen him play, but like courtside. And that was his third to last game. It was in 2016. And I was warming up. I had my Kobe jersey under my Clippers shirt.
Right.
I was wearing my Kobe shoes, and he had this article. There's this article on Bleacher Report, Kobe said, if anyone has the balls to come up to me and like ask me for my shoes, like I'll give it to him. So
Nice.
Yeah, and this is during warm-ups right before the game, and I told him, I was like, hey, I saw the article, and he was like, so you want a pair of my shoes? And I'm like looking at him. I'm like this tall. I'm like looking at him. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But then the buzzer sounds for the national anthem, and that's when we have to like get off the court. But I'm like sitting there talking to Kobe. I was like, I don't
care. Yeah, you're having a moment.
Yeah, and he's like, all right, come to the locker room after the game because we have passes and all that stuff. So I'm like, all right, cool. Then at halftime, my boss comes up and he's like reaming me because of like the national anthem stuff, and I was like, okay, like, whatever.
But this is
and then the game ends. I walk into the Lakers locker room, and their equipment manager is like yelling at me, like, "What are you doing in here? You're not allowed in here." And I'm like, no, Kobe told me to come in here. And that just sounds like you full of shit.
Oh, Kobe told you to come in here.
So, he kicks me out, and I'm like, oh crap. And then the announcer for the Lakers on the Spanish channel was like, hey, like, what's going on? And I told him the story. He's like, okay, like, I got you, don't worry about it. So then, and Kobe's doing interviews for like hours. I waited outside the locker room for like 2.5 hours.
Wow, that's crazy.
And Kobe walks out, and the guy, the announcer guy, like goes up to him and he looks at me, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I owe you a pair of shoes." And then he tells the equipment manager
that just yelled at you
to get me a pair of shoes, and he was like, "No, I'm not getting it for him." And Kobe's like, "Just get him some damn shoes." So he comes back, gets me his shoes, and he signs them.
Surprised the equipment manager like pushed back against Kobe.
Dude, I feel like crazy, right? He's like, well, like not. He wasn't like, or he's like, I can't do that. Whatever. Yeah, it was crazy. And I was like, thank you. He's like, hey man, I told you I'd hook you up.
Man of his word.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant, man of the people.
Yeah.
Miss that guy.
The only thing I wish I only had him sign one of the shoes. I wish I had him sign both. But they're from me, so
right. I mean that needs to be like in a bank, in a vault somewhere. Can't just leave it laying around.
I know. I've got
in a safe, waterproof, fireproof, earthquake-proof.
But it's just like I just want to look at them, you know?
Right. Yeah.
But
how much do you think those are worth?
I have no idea. The crazy thing that the actual shoe itself, that colorway, that like it never like was released. Like it's not.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So
that alone.
The only other pair I've seen was a pair he wore in game that he gave to someone else.
Right.
So like if you look it up, the only picture you'll find of that shoe is on his feet. Pretty
That's
crazy.
wild.
Yeah. And on the inside of the shoe it says player exclusive. It's a sample box with like a hologram Kobe logo on the inside. Yeah, it's crazy.
That must be cool. If you're like an athlete of that caliber and they're making these exclusive shoes for you that just get delivered to the arena. You just walk in, there's a stack of shoes there in front of your locker.
And then I have my pass from that night, and then they were giving out wristbands that was like thank you Kobe and stuff. So I have all like the pen he signed it with.
The video, the most important part, yeah. The video's there. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to even part with something like that, but when you see like a Kobe jersey from his MVP season go for $5.8 million, you're kind of like, yeah. But you know what? Kobe stuff is going to be valuable forever. So it's just like you know, there's like almost you have to be on your deathbed before that even goes anywhere.
Yeah.
You know, or like you pass it down to your kids and be like, listen. Don't just sell it for money.
Yeah, my uncle told me, he's like, if you ever wanted to sell it, I'll just give you the money so you can keep the shoes. And then when that Kobe jersey, like the one that just sold or whatever, he sent it to me, and I was like, yeah, I think the shoes might go for a little bit more than.
I mean, yeah, the autographed shoes and the exclusiveness to it. And if you work with the right auction house and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I don't think I can ever. Speaking of Blake Griffin, why the hell is he wearing
Why?
91?
Yeah. He's starting to. All right, got a few orders here. We got Mark. Wow, see, I knew someone would do it. Mark gets a full spot in that tiered random team break. Scared money don't make money. And gets 3 in impeccable basketball, 3 in the filler. So, as it stands now that there's only one spot, I guess that would be the last filler. If that one spot moved, that'll be officially the last filler. All right, Chris Butler gets 3 in draft Super Jumbo. So he finishes that break off. So now all we got to do is that last filler. So this fills the Super Jumbo break. That's a Bowman draft, 2022 Bowman draft. That break right there, that pack will sell it out. Giving away 9 spots. 1 spot gets you 2 teams.
So when you give away that pack, do all the cards go to one person, or?
This filler pack right here? So this pretty much we do like a normal break.
Oh,
so it's just randomized names and teams, and so we'll do the break first, and then we'll re-randomize everybody's names, and then the top 9 will get spots into the next break. All right, and Nicholas gets a spot in the division break. So we got 3 spots left, 3 divisions left right here. This is a break we can do right now. We don't need very many people. Just 3 people to buy 1 spot each, or 1 person to buy 3. And then we can get a quick 2019 break going. So keep your 2019 NFL draft class in mind. Right? Kyler Murray, Daniel Jones.
DK.
Who else? Yeah.
Bosa.
Jaguars, Josh Allen, Hawkinson. Dexter Lawrence had a pretty nice season this year, too. I know the defensive guys don't sell as well, but Josh Jacobs, incredible year last year. Debo is a rookie in this. A.J. Brown, Miles Sanders, Mecole Hardman. Yeah, there's DK, Terry McLaurin, et cetera, et cetera. Max Crosby in there, too. Hunter Renfrow. So that's a pretty solid draft class. Sup, Oliver? What's going on?
I saw that the Derek Carr contenders rookie auto you pulled. Was that yesterday?
That was yesterday. And from that quick hit mixer, which I posted a second version of it, but I guess Nick took it down.
And a Khalil Mack redemption in it, right?
Yeah. Which I don't know if they're gonna fulfill that or not.
Yeah, no.
Uh-oh. Oliver says atrocious day on the golf course, too windy. You have to work on your stingers, Oliver. Keep it under the wind. Work on those stingers. Where did you play, Oliver? Oh, and Oliver, we got Michael training
What's
here
up,
too.
Oliver?
Michael training, kind of getting his feet wet on the YouTube stuff, just shadowing. Skylinks. Where's Skylinks?
In Long Beach.
Ah. Yeah, Oliver, the bushes in our garden here, the plants that we have in our garden back there are flying around. So I can't imagine what it's going to be like for the golfers at Genesis.
What's up, Oliver? Are you going to Genesis, Oliver?
Oliver, Nick and I are going on, and his brother were going on Saturday. We might meet up with Michael. Mike, you said you were going on Saturday too?
Yep.
All right, we got to meet up.
I got Clubhouse.
Oh, nice. That's where we're at too.
Nice.
I figure Nick's brother was saying that it's like better bathrooms, better food,
Yeah,
better
yeah.
better drinks,
But
and you
some
like
of
place
the
to sit
food-
down.
Some of the food trucks that they have there, like just around the course,
Are real nice.
really, really good.
Oh, you're coaching basketball all weekend. "60-mile-per-hour gusts in Tulsa. We've gotten some gale warnings, Terry. Not to one up you, but we've got some gale warnings out here in California where 60 plus, 60 miles per hour plus gusts. So definitely not a light breeze here at all. You'll see it on TV over the weekend if you're watching the golf. I do play some tennis. There's tennis courts out here. What are these pickleball courts?
Looks
No,
like it. No,
that's a
not
tennis
pickleball.
court.
Do you play pickleball?
No, I'm anti-pickleball
Are you?
because I'm a tennis player.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm just like, what are they doing?
I'm a ping pong player.
Oh, okay, okay, a little ping pong, a little table tennis.
I know you did.
We should have a ping pong table.
We should have a lot of things.
Golf sim and table tennis.
And we should just get a basketball hoop.
We should have a that parking lot though is an ankle breaker though.
Yeah,
Have
that's
you
true.
seen like it's like angled? There's
Yeah.
like it's not level. You're definitely breaking an ankle.
That's true.
It would just basically be for horse. You're just like
Or we just gotta get a little mini hoop right here.
mini hoop right here. Yeah, mini hoop would be pretty good. Yeah, no twister. It's been a while since LA's had a tornado. I think we've had like water spouts, but those are not common either. I think there was maybe in the last 15 years there was like one tornado that maybe never even touched ground though. Usually it happens in the summer. Nice. Travis just picked up a division spot in 2019.
There's no mosaic choice anything with that up, right? Because I was taking a case out and I had YouTube on it, so I just put it back.
No, there is. Maybe at one point there was,
Yeah.
but no, you can take that sticker off and use it for whatever you want.
Because I was putting some up on. I mean, there was more cases. I grabbed the YouTube one and put it back and just grabbed another one.
Oh, there was a multiple case. Okay. We might get a little weather on Sat. No, we're not. Good.
63. You guys gonna get there like early for?
Yeah, Alex wants to get there like at 7.
Yeah.
Something like that. But his boss, Nick's brother's boss, lives in that area.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he's gonna be in town, but he was just like, yeah, just park in my
Park in
driveway,
the driveway.
and like
That's
it's literally
lucky.
walking
That is
distance,
lucky.
and so it's like, so we're like sweet.
Yeah. Last year we parked literally at the 3rd Street Promenade and took a shuttle.
I was thinking about that option too. I was happy that they had
Yeah.
like these public transportation. Like, just fill up those parking lots there, and then it'll be good.
It's just annoying because like when the day's over, then you're getting in long lines just to get back.
Oh.
And stuff.
That is kind of a hassle. I would like Uber afterwards. I would like walk down the
Yeah.
street and then
Well,
just.
they have a parking lot across the street where you go and wait for Uber.
But isn't that going to be an S show?
Yeah. It's not like in the most convenient place for
I was going to say it's kind of
thousands
an.
and thousands of people to go.
All right.
Because they've got like the main road right here. What is it, San Vicente, I think?
Yeah. And it's kind of like. It's kind of in a weird spot, right?
Yeah.
Like the main entrance, like right here.
Yeah,
So it's not like you can just walk to like Brentwood Country Mart.
Yeah.
You'd have to walk all the way around, go up into the residential, come back down the hill, down 26th, just to even get here. And there is a great like chicken place here.
You don't live too far from there.
Mm-mm. Is that place still there? Oh, have you been to the Ready Chick here?
Mm-mm.
Are you a fan of the chicken?
I am a fan of chicken.
This place has some of the best chicken tenders that I've had
Really?
ever. Like, it's just breaded perfectly, and the
Yeah.
chicken quality is great, and the French fries are awesome. So, it's pretty nice.
Watching Geo-Guessing.
Yeah, welcome to GeoGuessing. Is it a Zaxby's? I don't know what a Zaxby's is. No, Zaxby's looks like a chain. This is 900 locations? No, not a Zaxby's knockoff. It's actually one of a kind. I think it's one of a kind. Marcus with 2 and capstones. Yeah, definitely not a knockoff. Yeah, there's no chains in Brentwood. Come on. They're not putting a chain restaurant in there. No way the residents of Brentwood would stand for that.
Yeah, it's not even allowed, right?
I don't think probably not actually.
No,
Like
in Beverly Hills, there's no.
there's no chain restaurant. There's no like McDonald's.
No
and
fast food
yeah.
and no like 7-Elevens or anything.
All right, Josh Smith knocks out the last 2. There's not even an In-N-Out in Brentwood or in Beverly Hills. There's a Tommy's in West LA, but
Is Tommy's the chili burger place?
yeah, the chili burger place. CB got UFC? No, we do not. But our personal breaks channel may have some UFC. That's on Instagram, at Jaspy's Breaks on Instagram.
There's UFC Optic on Instagram.
Oh, there you go.
Optic.
All right, so now that we got a break sold out, usually what I'll do is post the next break. So we'll go to products and Shopify. We'll search button, copy the title there. There's the break. And then just change the break number to the next number. Change the SKU to the next number. Click save. And then they recently changed this inventory thing to make it really complicated. I don't know what. Committed, available, on hand. It made it very, very difficult, but I just adjust by 10. And as long as that says, or sorry, 8. Subtract 2. So as long as that number right here is correct, that's all you really need. And then I'll just double check the site, make sure the next one's loaded up. It is. And so for this, I'll copy the title, put it in the break log area so you keep track of your work. This is for Series 1 later tonight. New spreadsheet. And again, in the title, you can format the date however you want to, just as long as we have the dates somehow.
This is just a new spreadsheet for every day.
Yeah, a new spreadsheet for every break, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So file, new spreadsheet, and new title. And then I've got names copied there and the names copied there, and just always spot check, double check, make sure you grab the right list. All right. So then you can kind of just watch what I'm doing here, but there's the record button right here, and we'll just start it and then just do whatever intro you want to do to introduce the break. Hi everyone, Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. Happy Choo-Choosday, coming at you with 2019 Panini Prism Football. It's just one box, random division break number 4, all card ship. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. Let's roll it. Randomize names and divisions. 3 and a 6, 9 times for names and divisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. All right, 3 and a 6, 9 times. We got Josh down to Josh. And then 3 and a 6, 9 times for the divisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. After 9, we've got NFC South down to AFC South. Now, trades are allowed, but remember, this is the 2019 draft class. So just keep that in mind. Josh, you got the NFC South. Robert, AFC West. Ron, NFC West. Nicholas, AFC East. Travis, NFC North. Joel, NFC East. Colin, AFC North. And Josh, AFC South. Let's alphabetize by division. And we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the one box break. So stick around. We'll be right back. And so you can see the pause button right over there.
That's it. Pretty easy.
Then we go grab a box. Usually there aren't trades, so then I'll just TWC trade window close, and then we'll print. Sorry, Panini, we have a lot of Topps branding here. All right. And so these will control, and you'll figure this out, but these will control like just switching between the window, and then you'll see browsing, breaking. So the breaking window will be right there, and that'll flip to there. And then I think just aesthetically, I just kind of make sure that, you know, your camera's not angled like this or whatever, just trying to keep that as balanced as possible. And then we'll unpause. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done, so we print out the list. Happy Valentine's Day as well. Let's see if this Prism box will show you some love. There it is, 2019 Prism Football. 3 autographs per box on average. And the potential for some really nice stuff in here. Another one box divisional break is loaded up. What's the big football news of the day? I guess Derek Carr officially released.
Was he?
Yeah. I think everyone saw that coming, but Raiders going to save a lot of cap space. But where does Derek Carr go? Michael, what do you think? Michael from eBay helping us out here.
The Colts.
Colts. Interesting.
The quarterback's going to die.
Right. Terry says Tampa Bay. I mean, not too many quarterbacks of Derek Carr's caliber hitting free agency like this, so I would imagine there'll be a big bidding war. All right, we got Trey Wayne, sensational signatures. That's for the Vikings. That's the NFC North. That's for Travis with Trey. Or the Falcons. I don't think the Falcons aren't happy with Desmond Ridder. He fits the mold of a Colt as of late, says Justin. Yeah, Carlos is reminding us Colts do have the 4th pick in the draft, so maybe they'll just draft a QB. There's Mohamed Sanu to 249 for the Falcons, NFC South. Charles thinking Derek Carr to Keenan Allen, T. Higgins in Houston? Is Keenan Allen and T. Higgins, are they in Houston? I don't know if the Carr family is terribly happy with the Houston organization. There's Mariota, Titans edition to 75. AFC South. There's Ed Oliver for the Bills, AFC East. Yeah, after what happened with David Carr, they really didn't give David Carr any protection or anything like that, and just kind of sort of ruined his career before it really even started. I'm not sure if they're terribly happy with that organization.
Wow.
This is Brett Favre, 10 out of 10. Nice. Brett Favre suing Pat McAfee.
I was just gonna say
Shannon
that.
Sharp. So I will not say anything bad about Brett Favre. Packers, NFC North, Travis. Although, if Brett Favre sues Jaspys, is that one of those like bad news is good news kind of thing? Got Gronk, 99 out of 149. Carr seems like a Panther. I guess Carr will probably just go to whoever wants to pay him the most, but has kind of a playoff-ish sort of team. Jets, maybe? 001 out of 199. Kid Reporter card. That's for AFC East, Nicholas, with Quincy Nunwa. Flyer Hawk saying, yeah, Favre's an outstanding young man. I agree. I have nothing bad to say about Brett Favre at all. A man of integrity. Dan Marino?
Wow.
Autograph? Wow. Franchise legend, Dan Marino, auto. Dolphins, Nicholas, AFC East. Very nice. Not numbered, but still very cool. It's Hollywood Brown, so we should be expecting one more auto. It's Troy Brown. 68 out of 249. Remember, we've got another divisional break in the store right now if you want to check it out. Just a quick little one-box break, random divisions. Points. We'll randomize that to one person in the break. So that does take the place of our third auto. Here's Clinton Portis to 99. Tennessee and Derek Carr, perhaps? Yeah, well, I'm definitely going to snap a picture of that for Teddy. Maybe Tennessee is going to start Malik Willis instead. Are they sold on Malik Willis? There's Caden Smith to 175 for the Niners. There's Kyler Murray rookie card for the NFC West. That's for Ron. Padres about to play Pac-Man. Pac-Man Jones? Is that what you're talking about? There's Aaron Rodgers. Discount double check, 26 out of 199. And a Miles Sanders rookie card right there as well. There you go, gang. Nice quick little break. Let's see who gets those points. So let's flip back to this screen right here. Let's gather everybody's names. New dice, new list. And 2 and a 1 3 times. Name on top after 3. 1, 2, and 3. There you go, Ron. Didn't call your name too often during this break, but you got 250 points going your way. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Turns off the video. Go to the upload channel right here. Plus sign, upload video, select files. Just double click that. Yep, the most recent one. Double click. Copy the whole title. Paste that in there. Next, monetize, done. I don't know why they give you so many steps to go through it, but then you hit none of the above. We submit the rating. Click through there. Public, publish, publish. They signed Waka Waka Waka. Oh, right. That's the sound that Pac-Man makes. Nice one, Rex. Padres are looking good, but if you look at the latest Pacoda rankings, how good are they? About 94 win good. Dodgers still at 97.5 wins, according to their simulations. Oh, I got so excited about the break, I forgot to update this title right here. So we're finished. All right, so that's uploaded right here. And then I'll print labels for the shipping team. So I'll just alphabetize this. Later, Joe. First name, Jonah. See ya. Have a good one, man.
Have a good rest of your week.
And then I'll download a comma-separated file. On the desktop, there's already one there. Just double-click it. You can copy over it. Go to this page, import data. Double-click that. Uncheck that, import, and then just change the title here. So Tuesday 2/14. You can just do a quick abbrev on what it is. Prism NFL Division number 4. And print. Yeah, but I mean that goes to show you how good the team is, though, Terry. They didn't have to do too much in the offseason. They're still projected 97 wins. That's pretty good. And I highly doubt that the Dodgers are just going to sit on their hands during the trade deadline. They've been known to make a lot of moves during the trade deadline. And then just write who gets all the points. That's our all cards ship stamp. Boom. Other ones, no vet commons. No, I don't think so, Rex. I think 77 wins is probably just about right for the Cubs. And now, the break is done. Oh, Terry, don't get Rex's hopes up like that. That's mean. All right, so then, just to clear out the break, I just usually just set up a new spreadsheet, and then click dice list just to clear these out again, just so I'm got a fresh set of everything for the next break. I do remember your Raiders picks last year. None of them panned out, so take that with a grain of salt, Rex. Listen, there's a scenario where the Angels are a garbage team by the trade deadline. Shohei Ohtani's a free agent in the offseason. You think the Angels just want to let him go for nothing?
I don't know about nothing. I think.
I mean, they're going to want to. Do they trade him? They're not going to trade him to the Dodgers, though.
I don't know. He will be a Dodger in 2024, though.
Yeah, I don't think the Angels are going to trade Ohtani to the Dodgers in the middle of the season. But when he's a free agent, I think the Dodgers have a great shot at him.
Yeah.
Well, Rex, there's a difference between positivity and then just being not realistic. Like it's a difference between, oh, I'm gonna grow to be 6'6" next summer. Like I could be positive about it. That's just not realistic, though. There's a difference.
There's some surgeries or something.
There are some surgeries. Apparently, it's a thing. You know what? You know what they do? They break your legs. They put a titanium pole about however height you want to be, and insert that between your legs, and then you let the bones regrow over it. But like you're knocked out for like 8 months or something like that.
But then also like,
I mean, I was like, no thanks.
yeah, I mean, if you're like 5'8" and go up, you know, add 6 more inches,
yeah,
your body is just gonna be so unproportional.
right. Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Then it's like, yeah, sure, your legs are taller, but now
Yeah.
like if you have like
Your torso.
your torso is really short, so.
We can do just about anything nowadays.
Yeah. And Impeccable is not only close, Big Hockey Guy, it's sold out. Richard just bought the last number block spot and bought the last full spot in the NT tiered random teams. Wow. So now this officially becomes the last filler. Yeah, I've got the game on right now. All right, give me a second here to post that next one right there. No, I have not, Justin, but I did hear, was it Alex Cora, who was saying that the new bases look like pizza boxes or something like that? Rex was asking yesterday, how much do you think those bases and the other rules will increase stolen bases? And from the way Cora was talking, maybe it will increase it significantly. They'll change it by All-Star break? Probably not. They usually don't change rules mid-season like that. If anything, it'll last at least a season. There was a rule that they did change back, but they kept it throughout the season. But I don't think it's a terrible rule. I'd rather them eliminate the Ghost Runner, but it looks like that's going to be permanent.
Ghost runner?
Yeah, for extra innings.
If there's just a runner on second?
Yeah, in extra innings, they're keeping that permanently now.
Oh, but there's an actual runner on second.
Oh right, it's not a Ghost Runner. It's like it's an actual runner. It's not like when we're when we're playing with friends when you don't have enough people.
Still 100 this year.
Julio will see 100 this year. I don't know if they'll let him even like run that much. I think the injury concern would be so big. Do you even give him 100 plus chances to steal 100 bases?
What injury does he have?
No, I mean just injuries in general. Just like you slide head first into that, you jam up your finger, then you can't hit the base. You know, you f up your shoulder going into second base, and I feel like people don't want their stars to. They don't want their stars to run around. All right, so the next impeccable, there it is. Next impeccable is loaded up.
Did this one sell out?
Sure did.
Once you get the ball rolling, stuff starts to sell.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's just like there's all these, you know, it's just like there'll be like waves. There'll just be like different bits of momentum.
There's no more shift anymore, right?
Shift is gone.
I wasn't a fan of the shift.
Yeah, you know, I thought the shift would just organically disappear because more hitters would just go, you know, the other way or whatever. But that never happened. So I was like, yeah, I guess you gotta make the rule
Like, why are major league hitters not capable of just hitting a ground ball to second base?
the other way. Freddie Freeman does it.
Yeah, but most guys don't want to do it.
Most guys don't want to do it.
What really blew my mind is when they started doing it when like runners are on, like runner on second base. And
Right, and they would just leave them wide open. Yeah, and just like there's that whole left side of the field.
You know, if hitters aren't gonna change their approaches, what's the point of stopping to do it? But now you can't do it.
All right, so let me take this number block off the site too. Now that would be something, Mike Tower, if they just start with large bases and they just make it smaller each inning. Or no, you would go the opposite. You would make it small and then you would increase it so you get more stolen base action towards the end of a game. Make it real exciting. All right, so let's do this randomizer here. And then we'll do the impeccable break. We got that on the schedule right here. And then after this, I don't know what we're going to do after this. We'll figure it out.
Instead of the shift.
Want to know why they're changing it all so much all at once? I mean, I don't know. That's what they agreed to do. Or it's a conspiracy. Major League Baseball. Rob Manfred just wants to screw things up. You heard it here first from Jaspys. What's Rob Manfred doing? He's trying to just screw up the game.
And you might get sued for defamation.
Yeah. Sue me, Rob. All right, here we go. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com doing a quick little random number block randomizer for Impeccable Basketball Pick Your Team 2. That's coming up in the next video. Featuring all these teams right here. It's a serial number break. There are the instructions for this format right there. Big thanks to this group for filling this up. There are the numbers right here. Let's roll it. Randomize names and numbers. 2 and a 4, 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So we got Colin down to Nick O. 2 and a 4, 6 times for the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1 down to 0. Now remember, 0 gets any and all redemptions, including 1-of-1 redemptions. Doesn't happen too often, but it is a rule. But 1, Colin still gets live 1-of-1s. Colin with 1, Samuel with 4, Mark with 7, Richard with 8, Mark 9 and 3, Colin with 6, Nick with 2, Russell with 5, and Nick with 0. Let's order these numerically, and coming up in the next video will be the break itself, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Bye-bye.
So is Richard last spot mojo?
Correct. 70% of the time, last spot mojo hits 100% of the time. That's what they say. All right, that's right, Rex. Wait until you see Rob Manfred's number 7 plan. You won't believe what rule he has put in place. Well, there is actually not an attendance decline. Attendance for baseball is as strong as ever.
Except for the Oakland Athletics.
Except for the A's, yeah. The thing is that people try to compare baseball with the NFL, which is can't really compare it to that. There's there's so much more national interest in random games for the NFL. That's not the same with baseball, but regional numbers are strong.
Yeah.
A lot of like the regional baseball networks, people watch strong numbers. Dodger Stadium putting in 3+ million people through the turnstiles every year. Most ballparks are selling out their games. But a lot of people like to look at, the NFL, everyone watches, no one's watching Sunday Night Baseball. And that's probably true. All right, so let's set up the next spreadsheet. Gets the next thing done. Right, yeah. Yeah, remember how Nike was going to go out of business because Kaepernick kneeled for the flag. It's fine. Never did. They're doing just fine. NFL is going to be just fine. There'll be some other thing, another controversy people get angry about. It's not really, didn't really change anything. The kneeling or not kneeling never really mattered.
You want to come 1 or 2?
Yeah, risk, but overall, the NFL is still generating billions of dollars. So is baseball. They're going to be fine. The demise of major sports has been greatly exaggerated.
Oh, yeah, did you see that? The trailer for that new Nike movie with Matt Damon and
The Phil Knight movie, right?
yeah.
I do want to see that. Yeah, Mike Tower's mentioning it too.
Yeah,
I kind of want to see that.
Ben Affleck's directing it.
I think gambling is actually going to help baseball a lot, probably.
Did you see Fanatics? I just heard about it, but Fanatics has their own gambling
Whoa!
situation now.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Their own sports book?
Yeah. Is it a 2-box break?
It's 1, but I'm going to roll a die to see which box
Okay.
we're going to do. Just so people won't say that I picked the crappy box or the good box for the people here. You know, people say crazy things. Alright, I think I'm ready to go with this. I upload the random number block. And then we'll see what we're going to do after this. NFL, well no, Sunday Ticket is going to YouTube next year. So if you're used to the DirecTV Sunday Ticket package, yeah. DirecTV didn't want it. So NFL opened up the ticket the package to the highest bidder. and it was YouTube. So Sunday Ticket will be on, and Red Zone will be on YouTube next year.
It's because
Obviously, you'll still get your local games. You'll still get the same national games.
no one liked the Sunday Ticket Red Zone because it didn't have the what's the guy's name that does Red Zone? John.
Oh, no, Andrew Siciliano does it for the other Red Zone, right?
Yeah,
For
yeah,
NFL
yeah.
Network's Red Zone, but I
Everyone
forget.
likes that guy way more.
Everyone likes him more than the current
Yeah.
DirecTV guy. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Risk was saying too.
Yeah, live auction.
How much it will be? Probably more, maybe more. How much was? I mean, I don't have Sunday tickets.
Like $35 or $40 for a Sunday ticket a month.
A month
Yeah.
for like 6 month season or something like that.
Yeah.
Might be about that. I did hear that, Mike Tower. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. All right, let's go. Hi, everyone. Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. Happy Valentine's Day. Thanks for filling up Impeccable Basketball. Thanks for showing this break the love. Pick your team 2. It's a 1-box break. Big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. Yeah, if you're looking for a last-minute Valentine's Day gift, Mike Tower is right. What the gift of a group break is the couple that breaks together stays together, ladies and gentlemen. They're the results of the random number block featuring those teams right there. Now, let's see which box we're going to do. We'll go 1, 2, 3 for the top box and 4, 5, 6 for the bottom box. Good luck, boxes. And it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll save this for the next break, which is already loaded up on the website, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Oh, Risk is in Europe, I see. Yeah, I was going to say, if you don't usually get Sunday Ticket, it being on YouTube is not going to make a huge difference. Oh, there's the case hit right there. But if you do get Sunday Ticket regularly, that will be a big change for you. Oh, it looks like we got a plate in the middle. Those are base cards, right? We've got a plate in the middle. It looks like it might be in an autograph spot right there, too. Let's use our Jaspys branded blank card right here to slow play the hits a little bit. We got Triple J. That is 5 out of 75. Jaren Jackson Jr. going to the Grizz. D'Lo, Daniel with the Grizzlies. And we've got an Anthony Davis. 6 out of 35. That'll be for the Lakers. Christopher picked up the Lakers. We got John Collins. 72 out of 99. For Atlanta, that'll be for Oliver. And we got PJ Tucker. Impeccable shots. That's a great auto, PJ Tucker. Making good use of the canvas. Good penmanship. 58 out of 70, 58 out of 99, that is. For the Rockets. And that'll be for Daniel. Picked up the Rockets straight up. We got another Rocket. That's Eric Gordon. Canvas Creations. 9 out of 10. He's back with the Clippers now, I want to say. And the plate, it is in the auto spot. Who's it going to be? It is for the Pacers. It's Isaiah Jackson, Stainless Stars. On-plate autograph, 88 out of 99. And that will be for Jeremy and his Pacers. All right, couple more here. We've got Hakeem Olajuwon for the what a break for the Rockets. 11 out of 25. Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon going to Daniel and Houston. Nice. And the last one here is Jonathan Kuminga, rookie autograph, 41 out of 99. For the Warriors, that's going to go to Mark, Golden State. There you go, Mark. All right, now, let's see what we got here. They're usually silver, but we could be lucky enough to see a more rare precious metal. Nah, it's silver. It's a draft. It's Davion Mitchell. Nice. Draft 2021, fine silver. 10 out of 20, Davion Mitchell. Rookie silver going to Sacramento. Sacramento is a random number block team. So we go by that digit right there. And that's Nick with the number 0. There you go, Nick. There you go, gang. The final box is in the store right now, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Check it out, and I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, nice. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, these case hit cards are usually real thick. Sometimes you see some gold, too. Alright, so let's upload the video. How did Series 1 go? Don't know, Rex. Haven't done it yet. But when I do, I'll let you know. I hope it goes well. Oh, wow. It made it.
It is today. It's at 8 Pacific, 11 Eastern for the Series 1 break.
Thought you did the early one with Toss. I thought it is today. Definitely is today. Makes me sad, Rex, that you don't look at our break schedule. Oh, we don't like the color? What's the break schedule? Killing me. Killing me, Smalls. Hey, you gotta look at the schedule, Rex. Otherwise, then you're gonna get snarky responses from me. All right, let's see. Well, I got 11 orders coming in here. Thanks, Grizzlebees. It is a Top Series 1 pre-release day. You didn't see the break list as that's not a break, so you get snarky. Oh well, Rex, you make it so easy for me to give you snarky responses. All right, Oliver gets a spot in Top's Chrome Filler. Todd's working on the next Impeccable 3. Right, Mike. You are not a. This is not a beautiful mind moment. You're not having a schizophrenic break. Yeah, Mike. You can use all the old material on Mike Jaspy here, because he hasn't heard them all. So you'll get a new audience, fresh laughs from him. Yeah, that's why they don't have me work the floor, Terry. Kind of a junior. Yeah, Mike Jaspy Jr.
I prefer the second.
Yeah, Mike Jaspy's second. Mike Jaspy 2.
I'm just
I think he might be in tomorrow, Mike Tower. If you're here early enough in the chat, he might still be around. Where am I going here? I need basketball. There it is.
MJ2. Changed my Instagram username to that.
Yeah, at MJ2. What's up, Logan? Did you win something? Did you join something? Can't win if you don't play. Oh, I don't think Mike will be here this late to help me pack stack.
Unfortunately not. And I won't be able to watch it either. I'll watch the highlights.
And you know what, Grizzlebees? We have an hour allotted, so we have to use up that hour time. Lest we get the ire of Fanatics tops.
You have to, it's got to be an hour long.
I think the break itself will be an hour long, just anyway. All right, I've gone through all the orders. A lot of impeccable basketball orders. That's already down to 21.
Left-handed, but you.
Rex wrote, "There's Logan like we were waiting."
They were waiting for Logan to pop into the chat.
Were we waiting for Logan to pop in? I don't know what I don't know what Rex is trying to say. What years was Bossman in the military? Late 60s, early 70s, I think. Does it work if he packs left-handed but I break right-handed? I don't know if it works like that.
I don't think I'd be very effective left-handed.
I think I rip right-handed. I don't know. Jason's left-handed. I don't know if he. I don't think he rips the opposite way though.
My left arm is essentially useless. My brain
Doesn't work that way.
No.
They were Fanatic spy balloons, right? What hits do the people want? All right, so we're all caught up with orders here. So if there's something people want to do, get into it. Do another division break. We got Immaculate. We got the Tier 1 Hit Parade mixer down to 8, no filler. 5 left for the Topps Chrome Black filler. So get in on it. Get in on it. So any questions? Are you absorbing everything?
I am, yeah. I mean, like, there's no way that I'd be able to come in tomorrow and be able
No. That's not the expectation
But
either.
I'm understanding it. Definitely. So, like, I usually hang out on like the Instagram a little bit, and it's like so simple.
Yeah, Instagram's is a lot. Well, that has its own sort of set of complications there. It's not. There's just a lot more to keep track of. This is I guess it's almost like opposite. Instagram, it's the breaking part's easy, but then there's a lot of stuff on the back end to like keep track of. There's lots individual. You're writing down a lot more things. Blah 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 blah. This is almost the opposite, where like this part's complex, but then once it's here, you don't even have to think about it. It goes away. Someone else, sorts it out and takes care of it. So. But yeah, I think I think what Merritt and I were talking about. I think there'll be a few more days like this, basically. Yeah. Just kind of hang out, just kind of absorb what's happening, and then one of those days maybe we'll just do something easy. Just have you go through orders. Like the order part is usually kind of the one of the more important things, obviously, and just kind of getting all that organized is good, and then all the other things will kind of filter into place, and then maybe have you do, like a really easy break or something like that, like a filler break or something like that, and just get used to doing the randomizer on camera, kind of turning things on, a recording button on and off. Then it's just reps, you know what I mean? That's all it really is. And then we'll kind of do that, and we'll do that a few times, and I think that's what we did with Chris too. And then there'll be a day where you'll just kind of do everything, but I'll be like right here, just kind of over your shoulder, just to answer any questions you have while you're doing it on breathing down your neck. And then there'll be another, we'll do a couple nights of that, and then a couple nights of of where like you'll just do it completely solo, and I'll just be hanging out there. But so I'm there in case something happens, but it's really mostly you're just doing it solo. Kind of have to think about it as you just doing it solo. And then, then that's it. I guess I'll take a vacation day, and then you can. Then we'll just be like that. That's Mike's day, and you can just go ahead and run a whole night yourself.
Yeah. I'm excited. I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, no, it should be a lot of fun. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Oh, you think Michael's gonna do late night stuff? Maybe late night? How late does Michael want to work?
Or early mornings.
Or early mornings. He does get here.
Not that
He does work 10. More regular hours than I do.
Yeah. You sleep in pretty late?
Yeah. The schedule, I mean, I pretty much have pro athlete hours, if you think about it.
Yeah.
So like, I'll get home, and then, so by the time I close up shop, maybe getting out of the shop 11:30, sometimes earlier if it's a slower night, but it takes about 20 minutes to get home. Yeah, by the time I just you know, have a snack, goof around.
Yeah.
You know, blink it's like 2, 3 in the morning. You know. But then I'll still get like 8 hours. And
Yeah.
it'll be fine. It's just everything's just shifted a little bit. Yeah, you're right, Mike. A lot of it is hands-on. Yeah, there's only so much like the shadowing does, but it's just good to kind of absorb that, and then. But yeah, after that, it's just you just got to sit on, got to stand up here, and then just do the work hands-on and see what happens. All right, Nick gets 2 in the Tier 1 mixer and 2 in the Topps Chrome Black filler. Steve Birch gets a spot in the Tier 1 Hit Parade mixer. I don't even know what's in that mixer. What's in there? 6 boxes of 2022 Tier 1 and 5 boxes of Hit Parade. Autographed limited edition Series 12. Got it.
Are those Tier 1 boxes in here?
I don't think so. Those might be loose boxes. Find them in the back somewhere. Did I explain the Rex's free random break thing? Yes. Mike, Rex does not get any free breaks ever. That's the whole Rex's free random break things. Never. Ever.
Logan pays double for his breaks.
Right. Logan pays champagne break prices. Champagne prices. Right. No loose boxes ever given away. People will take advantage. Look at this. Mike Tower and Rex so quick to take advantage of the new guy. Just greedy little hobbits. Just trying to take advantage of the new guy. This is why we have to do this whole trading thing. I can't trust you guys. Mike said Joe said it was okay. Rex is like Joe said it was okay.
Yeah. We'll have to add a little tab on your Google sheet under this, or the next one says Michael's picks.
Mike, yes, we might just make it picks, and we'll have your picks there. Yeah, Michael enjoys the investing in sports teams and the outcomes of these events.
It's not financial advice though.
Not financial advice. Past performance does not equate future results. We're not touts either. We don't want to be touts either.
I do know you, Oliver. Oliver, you took Jason Day, right, this weekend? Was it you that bet on him to win this week at Waste Management? New Grand Mojo. He had a good tournament.
Always pick Asians, Polynesians, and golf tournaments. Is that what we're doing?
Sung J M.
So yeah, Sung J.M. We got Jason Day, I think, right?
Yeah.
Jason Day. Well, so yeah, Morikawa, absolutely. Oh, this is probably a good course for Morikawa, and he missed the cut last week, so. Matsuyama for sure. Tom Kim. Love Tom Kim.
Who won last year?
Didn't Max Homa win last year? Genesis.
The young guy from like Colombia or something.
Oh, Piera. No, not Mito. Joaquin. Neiman.
Yeah.
Max Homa was the year before, I think.
Oh wait, no, Max Homa did win last year.
Was the year before that Joaquin Neiman?
No, it was Adam Scott. I guess he didn't win then.
No, he did win.
Joaquin Neiman? Oh, 2022. I forgot we're in 2023.
We're in 2023 now.
Yeah, Neiman. Yeah, Homo won in 2021. Neiman won last year.
Let me go find this right here. 5 boxes of 2022 Tier 1 and Limited Series 12? What is Series 12? The Dave Chappelle draft is pretty hilarious. All right, so 3 left in Tier 1. I guess there's 12 boxes and 10, right? So it's we can run one of these back because they're fresh cases. It's half a case of Tier 1, half a case of Hit Parade, basically. And then Topps Chrome Black is right here, and the filler pack is here. So first to fill, first to break.
Uh-oh. There's some hiding in here?
Whoa, where'd that come from?
It's just hiding in there.
There's a lot of weird stuff hiding. Like, I have to talk to Nick about what are we gonna do. There's like immaculate like first off the line sitting here. There's like other NT first off the line sitting here. Like, we need to move this stuff. It's like immaculate basketball.
It's a nice baseball.
This is baseball. Immaculate baseball sitting here. There's 2019 NT football first off the line sitting here. Yeah, I mean, Chappelle Show is probably that great because of how few seasons there were. All right, so we got Richard, who picked up the last 2 spots in the Topps Chrome Black filler, so that's going first. It's not going to be a 30-minute break, but we'll just block out that amount of time there. Also, before I start, let's also post the next one. Actually, all right, so there's the next break right there, break 31. So if you missed out on your teams the first time, don't miss out next time.
The first one filled.
Yeah, break 30 filled. So 31 is loaded up, and I can take 30 off the site. All right, so now that's done. Let's get this spreadsheet set up here. Tuesday. All right. Hi, everyone. Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com coming at you with our last filler. The only filler we had to do to unlock this Topps Chrome Black case. That's coming up in the next video. But first, let's do this capstone pack, and then we'll give away those teams. Big thanks to this group for filling up the filler. All teams are in. Let's roll it. Randomize names and teams 6 into 2, 8 times each. And a different dice roll for the Topps Chrome Black teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So after 8 times, six into 2, 8 times 4 teams. 2, 3, 6, and 8th and final time. And as you know, no trade windows. It's only a little pack anyway. All right, so there's the first half of the list right there, and the second half of the list right over here. And let's just print this out and see if there's any surprises in that little pack. And then we'll give away those teams. All right, so here's the final printout, hot off the presses. Any autographs, hits maybe? No. All right, that's easy. Let's flip back over here. Now, let's gather everybody's names again for the second and final dice roll. We'll match you up with a team. Remember, we're just randomizing your names, not the teams. Let's roll it and randomize it. 3 and a 6, 9 times. So it's going to be top 10 After 9, good luck. 1, 2, 3, and then 6 times. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. All right, so it's only the top 10. So Christopher, my apologies, very close to a team, but not quite. We'll get him next time. 11 through 30, thank you very much. Appreciate you taking the risk on this. Top 10, though, you're happy because you're in the next break. Jason is in the next break. So is Marcus, Tristan, Christopher. You got in, Christopher. Evan, James, Nick, Brandon, Jessen, and Terry on top. There you go, Terry. So there's the top 10 right there. After 9, let's match you up with a team. We'll put a little, actually we'll put cap 7 next to him so you know you won that in the filler. So Terry, you got the Tampa Bay Rays. Justin with the Yankees, Brandon with the Astros, Nick with the Dodgers, James with the Mets, Evan with the Phillies, Christopher with the Nats, Tristan with the Padres, Marcus with the Orioles, and Jason with the Bluebirds, the Blue Jays. There you go. Coming up in the next video will be the break itself, jaspyscasebreaks.com.
Machine. Just
You'll get there. You'll get used to it because you'll end up just doing the same like actions over and over again.
Yeah.
So it'll just become like second nature at that point.
I'm gonna help.
Yeah,
close
I think
up.
you're good. Yeah,
Thanks, John.
no worries. No
See
worries.
you
We'll
tomorrow.
we'll do it again soon. Yep.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you, Michael. There goes eBay Michael, who's gonna be maybe case breaking Michael soon. Just kind of getting his feet wet on the group breaking side of things, and maybe he'll before you know it, he'll be running a group breaking night with you. Me too, Grant. Me too. Should be a lot of fun. No, I don't think we're going live on any platform, Grant. I think they're just judging from their Twitter. I think they're just tagging the group breaker and saying, "Hey, go check out their channel," and they're ripping they're ripping whatever, a box of or a case of Series 1. So we're not dual streaming or going on any of their channels. Yeah, it's still cool. We get a little shout out, we get a little exposure, we get some hopefully some new faces on the site that just want to watch. Maybe join a future break of ours. I think they are. I think Fanatics is planning on doing their own group breaks as well. They're going to do everything. Really? Only through specific breakers? Oh, Terry's saying it's only for loop. All right. So thanks, everybody. I think we got all the spreadsheets and stuff taken care of here. All right, ready or not, here we go. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com with Topps Chrome Black Baseball. 12-box, pick your team, number 30. Hopefully this case will show you the love on Valentine's Day. Some hits you're going to fall in love with. Little heart eyes emoji. Big thanks to this group for making it happen on a Tuesday. Brian, Last Spot Mojo, Angels. If you have cap next to your name, that means you won those teams at that capstone break that we did, that capstone filler. All right, so congrats again to the winners. Thanks, everyone, for getting in. Here is the fresh case, so fresh and so clean. Good luck, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, everybody, for getting in. Got another Topps Chrome Black case loaded up. So if you miss out on your teams the first time, do not miss out. I would encourage you not to miss out next time. Got Wilson Contreras to 150. And then the one encased card per box. Got a little aqua right here. And we got Trey Mancini, 79 out of 99. That's for the Orioles. Marcus Lindsay with that one. We got S. Bruner in the Twitch stream here. Do you think team breaks are better than buying a box? Getting one team that you like compared to maybe not getting anyone from your team if you purchase the box case. Well, it's this is kind of a middle of the road of sitting on the fence answer, but it really just depends on what you prefer. That's all it is. There's really no. It's just what is your acceptable level of risk. Some people are like, there's no way I'm ever doing a group break. I'd rather just buy the box myself and just get everything in there. Some other people will say, no way I'm buying a personal box. I just want one specific team. I just want to go for that. 75 out of 75, Matt Olson for the Braves, and Byron Buxton to 150. So it really all just depends on what your acceptable level of risk is and what you prefer. Is an NT first offline happening tonight, Barry? I hope so. We're all the full spots are gone, and we're down to our last filler, and that's halfway there. So if you want to try to get that going, that would be awesome. Not only Barry's already got full spots, but if other people want to help him out, get into that last filler. Link is in the chat. All right. Next in case card is Vidal Brujan, rookie auto for the Rays. It'll be for Terry in Tampa Bay. Terry getting Tampa Bay in the filler. Yeah, for Logan, Logan's just like, I just literally can't afford a box. Maybe a box that he'll treat himself to a box of Dynasty once a year, maybe a Luminaries once a year, and then that's that. Yeah, sometimes it's just economics. Sometimes it's just like, hey, I'd rather get one team across multiple boxes. Or two teams, as the case may be. So it all just depends on how you want to play it. There's Yachty, golds, 42 out of 50. And the next encased card is Ted Simmons. Old Cardinal. Going to Kyle in St. Louis. You're welcome, S. Bruno. We do both, though. You can find group breaks here on the Twitch or YouTube stream. And our personal breaks are all on Instagram, at JaspysBreaks on IG. So my colleague Jason is live on Instagram right now. And sometimes we do hit drafts there. Sometimes we'll do hit packs, special Jaspys hit packs. So our very own repack stuff. So there's other options there as well. Oh, look at that. We got Seiya Suzuki and Bellinger in the same pack. Did Topps know? At the Cubs, we're going to pick up Cody Bellinger in the offseason to unite with Seiya Suzuki. There's Altuve to 199 for the Astros. That'll be for Brandon. As if they knew the future. All right. There's Rodolfo Castro, 97 out of 150, rookie auto for the Pirates. That's going to go to Matt with the Buccos. Barry's not familiar with fillers. What are they? How do they work? Fillers are a way to fill a break. So sometimes with pricey breaks like that NT tiered random team, and you can take a look at the link that I just dropped in the chat. So we'll pull a couple spots out of a break, and then we'll give them away in a different break. So for example, in the case of your break, Barry, we're going to sell out that Chronicles pack. Then we do the Chronicles pack as if it was just a normal break, and then at the end, we'll re-randomize everybody's names and give away 2 spots in that tiered random team break that you're in. So the advantage of that is that even though there's a little more risk, you're paying only $54.99 to try to chase an $800 spot. So some people are like, I don't want to pay for the full spot, but I'll pay to see if I can maybe win a spot for a fraction of the price. So again there, just like group breaks versus personal breaks, there's Byron Buxton for the Twins. That'll be for Kyle. It'll just whatever your acceptable level of risk is. All right. Next in case card is Ryan Vilade, rookie auto for the Rockies. Kyle. the 6 box. So usually, for Barry and everybody else, we usually plan on multiple fillers for any given break. Unless it's a pick your team break, then usually pick your team breaks like this. If there's a filler, it's usually the last and only filler that we do. For random team breaks, there's usually multiple. But when we get down to our last filler, I'll write, if I remember, I'll write last filler in the title. So that way you know that's the last hurdle that we have to leap over before we can get the main break unlocked. Christian Pache, Atomic, going to Howard and the A's. And the encased auto is Alex Kirilloff for the Twins. That's another one for Kyle Harper. Next box. Jose Altuve, purple, 44 out of 150. It'll be for Brandon and Houston. The encased is going to be Reed Detmers, 147 to 150. Angels, Brian, last spot mojo. Strikes again 70% of the time. Last spot mojo hits 100% of the time. So they say, according to Jaspy Math. Mike Trout. Nice. 90 out of 99. I like that aqua. I like the atomic parallel. It's looking sharp. Maybe for Brian and the Halos. Next in case autograph. Looks like we got a little gold here. It's a Juan Yepes Super Futures rookie auto. 36 out of 50. It's going to go to Kyle and the Cardinals. Got another case of this loaded up in the store right now. If you want to run this back tonight, jaspyscasebreaks.com. We've been on a really good run with these Topps Chrome Black cases. This is pick your team 30. It's a lot. Wilson Contreras, Cubs, Kyle. And we got Mike Schmitty, 18 out of 50. For the Fightin' Phils, that's going to be for Evan and the Phillies. Three boxes to go, 3 autos to go. Another case in the store, jaspyscasebreaks.com. Got a Mackenzie Gore, gold for the Nats, 33 out of 50. And that'll be for Christopher and the Nationals. Big prospect from the Padres organization originally. Got some orange. It's Robin Yount. 11 out of 25. Orange Robin Yount for the Brew Crew. That's for Howard. Nice little Jaspy orange there. I think that's the official name of the parallel. All right, Jaspy orange. All right, there's Lars Nootbaar, Torkelson, and his teammate Matt Manning. 55 out of 99. That'll be for Evan, along with the Torkelson. The encased autograph is Joe Carter. Jason with the Blue Jays. Last box. Good luck, everybody. Appreciate you getting in. Nice O'Neal Cruz rookie card, Shane Baz and Bellinger, 20 out of 25 for Nick and the Dodgers. So Dodgers edition there. The Shane Baz, you can tell, has the bigger rookie logo in the corner. That's it's generally a short print, a one per case sort of situation. So that's going to go to Terry and the Rays. The O'Neal Cruz rookie card will go to Matt and the Pirates. And your final encased card is going to be... It's gonna be me. It's Cabrian Hayes. Nice one for Matt and the Pittsburgh Pirates. And that's that. 12 boxes of 2022 Topps Chrome Black in the books. Another case in the store. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. Boom, there you go. Really sharp looking set, this Topps Chrome Black. I'm a fan of it. All right, let's get some non-licensed music loaded up. That'll make YouTube happy. Let's print out these labels here. Print out those labels. All right, I'm going to refuel a little bit. My food is here already. Nice. We're going to refuel after I put all this stuff away. And then I'll come back and we'll do some more breaks. The only thing we have to work around schedule-wise, usually we're pretty flexible on schedule, but the only thing we have to work around schedule-wise will be that pre-release break right there. Nice. And Jason Jaspy just loaded up some value hit packs, personal breaks wise. So you can go check them out on Instagram. That's where we do our personal breaks, at Jaspy's Breaks on IG.
Hi, Duga. Have a great rest of your Valentine's
All right.
Day.
Thanks, man.
Of course. See ya. Oh, your food's right there, by the way.
I see it. Thank you. I don't know if you know what Whatnot. I do know what Whatnot is. Yeah, I think you have to use a lot of non-licensed music, and so that tends to be a lot of this sort of video game kind of music right here. Tier 1 sold out. Nice. We'll do that right after my break. Let me see who officially sold that out. We'll get that on the schedule. Unfortunately, because of licensing issues, we have to use some of this obnoxious non-licensed music as well. But I try to keep the volume a little bit lower on it, so it's more of a just background noise instead of just overbearing. We can't use TV audio in the background because then sometimes that results in there's licensed music on there as well. So all right, a lot of Topps Chrome Black orders coming in here. With a little luck, we might be able to get another one done tonight, or at least get it to a filler. We might have time to do a quick little break before. And again, the only thing that we have to work around is this. I can also post the second part of this mixer too. Oh, next one. Looks like Nick already loaded up the next one. Perfect. So that's the break. The tier 1 mixer, which is coming out after my dinner break, will be half of tier 1 and half a case of, and they're both fresh cases. Half a case of tier 1, half a case of Hit Parade limited edition. And then break 2 is going to be the second half. And I might actually be here just a little bit earlier than that. All right, thanks everybody. Be right back. Yeah, I have to eat, right? You want me to just starve? Man, thankfully, good thing you're not my boss. It's not even going to be 45 minutes. It's going to be like 30 minutes. It'll be even less than that. So, don't worry. Won't be gone. I'll be back before you know it.
Did Nick take off that bone and draft from the website? No. Most of them? I'm pretty sure.
Right, yeah, that's how I sustain myself. The vet commons. That's how I get power. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how other operations do it, but we give our breakers a lunch break because we're it's just the kind of operation we run. We're not monsters. We're not slave drivers. All right, so my colleague Jason will be going live. Just checked in with him. He'll be going live earlier tomorrow than usual. So usually I go live at 3 o'clock LA time, but Jason will be going live at 12 o'clock LA time. So that's 2 p.m. Central, 3 p.m. Eastern. And he'll go live with the new releases, which you can pre-order now. You can pre-order 2022 Donruss Football and 2023 Topps Series 1 Baseball. And at 8 o'clock, which is soon, so they're doing their pre-release party. And so we'll get a little shout out there, which we'll retweet a little bit later when we get that official call. But that's the only thing that's going to kind of interrupt our evening. When is Panini Donruss? Tomorrow. That drops mañana. Brandon Richards, what's up? Grab a few orders here before I start. Eric gets the Blue Jays in Topps Chrome Black 31. Jacob gets the Royals Topps Chrome Black 31. We can run that back tonight. James gets a spot Topps Chrome Black 31. Diamondbacks are gone. Ed P grabs the Orioles and Mets Topps Chrome Black 31. And Harry gets a spot in the second half of this break. Half case breaks. What's going on? Your work's been on high alert, all sorts of high exercise trainings. Man, what a hassle. Balloons, of all things. All right, so these are all the names here. Well, appreciate keeping the skies safe. We appreciate that, though. All right, let's do the randomizer. Though there will be a trade window. We'll do that. There's a GD balloon. Can you believe that? Man. Let's run this randomizer. Good luck, everybody. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a fun little mixer here. We're doing half a case of 2022 Topps Tier 1 and half a case of 2022 Hit Parade Baseball Autographed Edition, Limited Edition, Series 12. Second half in the store right now. Big thanks to this group for making it happen. I appreciate it. All 30 teams are in. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and teams. 1 and a 5, 6 times each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 1. 6th and final time. We got Ryan down to Steve. 1 and a 5, 6 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. We got the Giants down to the Rays. Now, trade window is open, but as always, especially when we have Hit Parade involved, trade at your own risk. All right, Ryan, you got the Giants. Brandon with the Twins, Steven with the Nationals, Justin with the Yankees, Nestor with the Rockies, John with the Red Sox, Richard with my Dodgers, Ed with the Royals, Tristan with the Brew Crew, Will with the Pirates, Steve with the A's, Tristan with the Cubs, Steve with the Tigers and Rangers, Richard with the Phillies, Nick with the Orioles, Christopher, Angels and Reds, Jesse with the Blue Jays, Chris with the Braves, Jesse with the Mariners, Nick with the Mets, Craig with the Guardians, Judson with the Diamondbacks, Steve Birch with the Astros, Brandon with the Marlins, Simon with the White Sox, Steve with the Padres, Bennett with the Cardinals, and Steve with the Tampa Bay Rays. It's alphabetized by team. And we're going to pause the video. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the break. Stick around. BRB. All right, video is paused. Feel free to trade if you'd like. Simon's got the White Sox up for trade. I didn't get any other instructions, so I guess we're just open it at 8 and that's it. All right. I don't know if there's anything else we need to do. We're just opening the case, that's it. I think that's it. That's coming up in about an hour. I don't even know where is that case? I don't even know where the... put eyes on that Series 1 case. No takers for Simon here. No, Jason Jaspy's weekend is Sunday and Monday. So he had Monday to recover. He's back in the shop today. He's on Instagram tonight. Maybe Risk R is Richard is throwing Phillies out there if that moves the needle for you, Simon. I don't think so, Rex. It looks like Topps is just tweeting out, "Hey, so and so is doing the break," and then you go to their channel. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't think they're rebroadcasting on their channel, unless they are. I have no idea. I don't think they are. I think they did that previous years, though, right? Well, I think I'm ready to go. Deal? Are we confirmed on this? Nice. There is a trade. We got a trade. All right, yeah. Prim saying Topps tells you who's breaking, but you just have to figure out what platform they use. I'm assuming that if that, you know, anyone's Twitter account will have their break information, right, on their Twitter profile, like we do in our bio. If not, they're doing it wrong. Where's my knife? Come on, man. Come on, Joe. All right, let's unpause. Let's roll. Good luck, everybody. Welcome back, folks. Look at that. There was a deal done between Richard and Simon. So Richard out of the Philly spot into the White Sox spot. We'll put a T next to there for trade. And then Simon is out of the White Sox spot and into the Phillies spot. Good luck to the both of you. Let's see who draws first blood in the trade. Let's see. We'll see if anybody wins the trade by the end of the break. TWC trade window closed. Let's print and rip. Hold on, before we do that, here's a case of Tier 1. And let's see which half, so they're half case breaks. All right, so there's 6 boxes on either side. So we'll roll the die. 1, 2, 3 would be the left side. 4, 5, 6 will be the right side. Good luck. 3, 1, 2, 3 for the right side. I guess I could have used a pen. I do have a ballpoint pen here. I could have done that. All right, so this we will save. for next time. So we'll mark that 2. So that's for Mixer 2, which is already on the site right now. So check it out. Then here's a case of Hit Parade. All autographs, limited edition, Series 12. Just packed full of hits here. All right, now. Same deal, 1, 2, 3 for the left side, 4, 5, 6 for the right side. And it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And here we'll save these for next time. So we'll mark those 2 so we know they're from the same case. And the second half is in the store right now. So if you want to run this back, this is a fun mixer to run back. We were able to do this without a filler too. I think we can do the second half the same way. Here is the official printout. The official list. Here on Choo-Choosday, the 14th. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. You choose me? There's a picture of a train. You guys remember that line? You guys remember where that's from? All right, Kyle Hendricks is your relic, 289 out of 399. For the Cubs, Tristan with the Cubbies. Oh, nice, Brandon. One box we sold out last week. Kasich Big Bang Mahomes sold for $100. 003 out of 299. Tony Oliva, Twins. Brandon with the Twins. Different Brandon. Brandon Jensen. And we got a Jose Ramirez, 19 out of 99. For the Cleveland Guardians, jersey and autograph. Craig with Cleveland. This is for you. All right. Nice start. Next box, and you got a Bobby Witt Jr. as well. Brandon Richards is saying the orange out of 25. And those sold for $125. Orange Bobby Witt Jr. Out of Topps Chrome Black, just the base. We got more of that in the store. Topps Chrome Black, ladies and gentlemen. Kyle Lewis, 166 out of 249. Piece of his lumber. Going to Jesse and the Mariners. And 005 out of 299, Tyler Glasnow. Tampa Bay Rays, that'll be for Steve Birch. And nice Andy Pettitte. This is Astros edition of Andy Pettitte. 6 out of 10. It's a cool looking card. Nice. Your clear 1 autograph. Next. Wow, and the base variation redemption of Wonder Franco I put it at the end sold for $200. Get hit that Topps Chrome Black, ladies and gentlemen. All right, there's Derek Jeter, 15 out of 249. Game used jersey for Justin and the Yankees. And your autos, we got a Miguel Tejada A's edition, 213 out of 299. Tier 1 talent auto for Steve Birch and the Oakland A's. And there's Pete Alonso, 1999, Prince. And that's for Nick and the Mets. Prime Performers autograph. .161 out of 249, David Wright, New York Mets. Nick with the Mets. Got Derek Lee, 388 out of 399. Florida Marlins edition. That's going to go to Brandon Jensen and the Fish. And a couple autographs. We got Cool Whit Merrifield, 41 out of 299. It's got Kansas City. Ed P. with the Royals. And 107 out of 299, Keith Hernandez, New York Mets. That's Nick Ozer with the Metropolitans. I agree, Brandon. I think just Topps in general, obviously, but Topps Chrome Black, I think, is a pretty underrated product. Well, maybe not anymore. We've done so many breaks with those recently. Maybe everyone is on board with Topps Chrome Black now. All right, we got CC Sabathia, 228 out of 399. Another Yankee for Justin. Let's grab the other relic. Oh, no, it's a relic autograph. It's Mike Piazza. We're staying in New York. 10 out of 25. Two-color dual relic and auto. Mike Piazza. Nick O. and the Mets. The other autograph is Griffin Jacks, 82 out of 299. Twins, Brandon Jensen. It does feel like a Mets case, doesn't it? At least half case. Maybe there'll be no Mets on the other half. Who knows? Or more Mets. We got Bo Bichette, 9 out of 25. There's Bo Bichette. Tier 1 dual relic card. Toronto, Jesse with the Blue Jays. Last spot mojo. We got a Glenn Auto. 92 out of 299. Oh, we're going to ship those sealed, Grizzle Bees. We'll leave it to the people who bought in to enjoy those packs on their own. Rangers, Steve Birch with the Rangers, and we got another Blue Jay, 1 out of 25, Teoscar Hernandez, gold ink autograph for Jesse. Last spot mojo, 70% of the time. Hits 100% of the time. All right, now let's see what we got in the hit parade. Good luck, everyone. All right, it's going to be Jose Altuve from Diamond Icons, 23 out of 25. Steve Birch with the Astros. Next up is nice one. Baseball Stars rookie autograph, Julio Rodriguez, 104 out of 199. That's Jesse and the Mariners. Nice one. Congrats. All right, a few more autos to go. Fingers crossed, everybody. Good luck. If you want to run this back, second half is in the store right now. And over here, we're just talking about Topps Chrome Black. There's Johnny Bench, 90 out of 99. Love that aqua parallel. Looks really sharp. This is 2021 Topps Chrome Black, by the way. For the Red Legs, that's going to go to Christopher and the Reds. Two more to go. And it's Julio Urias. Nice. 38 out of 99 from 2022 Clearly Authentic. And that tech design there. Kind of miss Topps High Tech. Maybe they'll bring that back someday. Who's got my Dodgers? Richard with the Dodgers. And the final box. Good luck. Thicker card? Ooh, yeah. Thick. It's from 5-Star. And it's Rhino, Ryan Sandberg. 13 out of 50. From 2021 Topps 5-Star Baseball. Cubbies, Tristan with the Cubs. There you go, Tristan. There you go, everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com, and I'll see you next time. Maybe for the second half, which is in the store right now, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. Nice, yeah. There's a lot of value in that Topps Chrome Black. Maybe get in on it before everyone else figures out the secret. Well, I think it was 2021 Topps Chrome Black Grizzlebees, not 2022. Although they actually do produce these. They actually are able to turn these around pretty quickly. Nice. Richard just legit bought his rookie auto PSA 8 the other day. 1983. Or not rookie auto, but yeah. Rookie card. The auto was 10. Nice. Rhino. Any classics, Brandon? Are you talking about classics, Panini Classics football? I don't think so. I don't think we have any classics football. There may be some floating around on the Personal Breaks channel. All right, I'm all caught up on orders. We got another order for that 2015 Immaculate. Remember, we were doing NT yesterday, and we got an Immaculate Collegiate Multisport today. Same year, 2015. Also a multi-sport. We've got Topps Chrome Black down at 12. Our last filler for Super Jumbo is right there. We got a couple spots taken in the second half of that Tier 1 Hit Parade baseball mixer if you want to run that back. If we can fill something pretty quickly, we might be able to squeeze in another break before we have to do that Tier 1 break, or the Series 1 break. If not, whatever sells out, we'll hold until after the Series 1. Bucks on an 11-game winning streak, longest since 2019, which was 18 games. You beat the Celtics 131-125 in overtime. G-Lo, what's going on? No Donruss pick your team. Until there is a Donruss pick your team. And no Series 1 pick your teams either, until there is a Series 1 pick your team. But for now, no. Yeah, I started doing a little research last night, Brandon, for my Genesis Open picks, Genesis Invitational picks. I will actually be I will be at that tournament on Saturday. Hopefully, Tiger makes the cut. Here's a checklist for everybody if you want to follow along here. So, Bill, no, Teddy works Saturday, Sunday, Wednesdays? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Wednesdays? Something like that. Tuesday through Thursday is Jason Jaspy. Yeah, there should be a decent amount of rookies here. He was fired, Grizzlebees. Yeah, I think Nolan Gorman is going to be one of the big names. Riley Green. I mean, this rookie class is actually quite nice. Matthew Libertor. Well, you kind of want more hitter people, right? I guess Travis Swaggerty, Brett Beatty, Tristan Casas, Oswald Peraza should be pretty good. Well, Shea Langeliers. I think he used to be a Braves prospect, right? No, I think she's talking about someone else. No, we don't publicize that, but it was for cause. JJ Blais, who just got traded to the A's yesterday. Gunnar Henderson. Miguel Vargas is in this too, right? Did I miss Miguel Vargas? There's Adley Rushman. No, Chris Jaspy is still around. Christopher Morel for the Cubs. Yeah. How did you miss that news, Grizzle Piece? That was a long time ago. Oh, there's Miguel Vargas right down there. Oh, I could have looked at this list right here. But all card ship, this should be a pretty good one here. Oh, we're in the we're in the club. Should we take some? I might have to wear a Jaspy shirt. That's not a bad idea. But yeah, all teams are in, all card ship. So it looks like only Risk R placing an order here. Richard getting a spot in tomorrow's Series 1 Jumbo 3 break. And the Yankees in Topps Chrome Black. Well, we do have the second half of the basketball and NHL season too, Grizz. But I am excited about baseball coming back around. I think so. JD Martinez didn't really have a bad season. It's just the power numbers were down. I think he was still smacking in. I think they had 30-plus doubles or something like that. Syndergaard didn't look good with the Angels, but I feel like pitchers rarely do for the Halos. But I think the back half with the Phillies was okay. Yeah. I think the Dodgers will be all right. Did we find out who that Allen guy was who randomly asked who I was? Who I was last week? I don't remember an Allen asking about me. Clearly a noob to the hobby, to this business. Is Bryce Harper is there a Bryce Harper curse? People people still don't like Bryce Harper? Does he still rub people the wrong way? that a homage, sir? An homage to Topps, yeah. For the pre-release rip here. Oh, I don't remember that, Brandon. I don't remember that at all. I tend not to keep the memories of trolls too long in my head. It's usually in and out. Yeah, I don't mind the JD Martinez signing either, Gilo. I think I mean he's almost like another coach on the field. Like he's, you know, another coach in the locker room. And his approach to hitting, you know, may rub off on some of the youngsters as well. They may learn something. That's right. It does accentuate the washboard abs, Grizz. That's for sure. All right, well, at this time period, what time is it right now? We're at the 30-minute. Yeah, at this time period, we may just. I don't think we'll have time to squeeze in another break. But we'll just do that. I guess we could squeeze in a quick one-box break if you want to. Maybe some Immaculate. If not, we'll probably we'll just wait on the official Topps tweet, and then we'll get that Series 1 going. A pre-release break. It drops tomorrow. We get to do a case today thanks to Topps. I would love to hit a big golf parlay. I try to avoid parlays though. I feel like that's how Vegas builds all their casinos. Tradiac, what's going on? This is where you start seeing tweets about loaded case saw guy complaining about Facebook. Not one short print. It goes on about, yeah, I mean, everyone's going to complain about something, Rex. Those are the kind of people who thinks that one case is representative of the tens of thousands of cases they make for Series 1. I mean, some are going to look more loaded than others. I mean, it's just like, I'll bet after tens of thousands of cases are opened up, it's probably going to even out pretty nicely. What are you going to do? People will complain. I don't know, there's always the narrative about like, oh, these manufacturers are out to screw us. I'm looking for some kind of conspiracy theory somewhere. What are you going to do? That's why you should get off of Facebook. What is if you need to use one of the PSA event in the shop? I have no idea. Sorry, Tradiac. I mean, when in the baseball card industry, Rex, yeah, has there ever been a minimum return on investment? When you buy a $5 pack back in the 90s, are you getting $5 back in return? Usually not. Same deal with cases. These, I guess, it's more expensive these days. That's for sure. But the concept is still the same. Thanks, Trady. I felt like it was appropriate for a day like today. Is that the fault of Topps, or is that the fault of the person who's not updating their Twitter account? If you're top-notch social media folks like us, Sam Banks, we've got group breaks on YouTube, Twitch, personals, in-store, got a link tree, we got all that. Nancy, what's going on? How are you? Oh, did they tag Jaspy's shop? Hey, I'm just glad we got a case early on. That's all right. I'll retweet it with our breaks account. Yep, we break on Instagram 7 nights a week. Jason's been breaking all day. In fact, speaking of Jason, he'll be live early with the new releases tomorrow, by the way. Yeah, thanks, Grant. I'm happy with the opportunity. Oh, Jason's on dinner break. Usually, 99% of the time, if you don't see Instagram at around this time of night, that means the breaker is enjoying a little dinner. We let him out of the Instagram cage. We let him out to eat, Nancy. Yeah, like a break worn T-shirt. Yeah, if they make some group breaker products, then maybe we can get into that. An employee set. Yeah, they usually put a lucky employee will get randomized to get into a Ginter set. In fact, the boss man, Mike Jasperson, was in a Ginter set a number of years back. Although he got it, he was a former Topps employee. He only got it because he was, I think, at a Transcendent party, and he was randomly selected actually to be in Ginter. Everyone thought it was rigged. Steve Birch, I appreciate the order, but we're gonna have to. Sorry, I apologize. We're gonna have to wait until after, because we're only less than 15 minutes out on less than 15 minutes out on doing this break right here, and I don't think Topps will be too happy if we're in the middle of a Panini product when they throw it to us. But we'll do it after the. We'll do it after. It's an executive decision. We have to. That's a fixed thing on the schedule. That's something we can't change today. Now, Steve, if you bought those spots thinking that was going to break now, and if you don't want to wait, just let me know. We'll put those spots back in. You can request a refund through our support page. What are you doing in Romania, Richard? Hey, just like a pro golfer, Gilo. Sometimes there are sponsor obligations that you have to fulfill. Partnerships are very important in this industry. I'm always surprised when people like bash manufacturers or bash distributors on air so openly. And it's just like, these guys don't get it. You don't get partnerships. Will there be a Jaspy's card show collaboration Burbank card show? Will there ever be one? I don't know. Maybe. We have trade nights at our own shop, so probably not. But you never know. Never say never. I guess it's a comment. Guess what? You know what I'm going to do? Because we're pros, is I'm going to put the link to our YouTube channel in the comment right there. How about that? Everyone else? Just amateur hour if you're not doing that. Right on the Danube. The blue Danube? That's right, Sam. I have everything I need here. I think we're ready to go. Steve Birch, yes, as I mentioned before, we are beholden to this schedule right here. So unfortunately, we filled that a little too late. I can't be doing a Panini break when Topps throws to us. So, so we're going to have to do that after the break. If you don't want to wait that long, then we can refund your spots. Just let me know in the chat. And then we'll put 7 spots back in. And you can request a refund through the support button on our site. The Blue Danube is a classical music piece from the 1800s, I think, at some point. Bach? Brahms, maybe? Strauss? Where are my classical music fans? JJ, I am not married. I'm not married. Blissfully single. I don't know the composer either. It's one of those dudes. One of those old dudes. Gilo. Is that a Gilo original? A chicken's favorite musical artist? Bach. Nice. Tchaikovsky, could be Tchaikovsky, although I think the Blue Danube is more of a light waltzy kind of piece, and I feel like Tchaikovsky is very heavy on the pianos. Very, very big, not light and waltzy. Could have been Chopin. could be a Chopin. Sounds like more like him. You hear that Bach joke all the time? Are you hanging out with a lot of classical musicians, Gilo? Sam, I feel like those tweets are just automated. I don't think there's someone on the East Coast. Tom's on the East Coast. I don't think the social media guy is up at 11 o'clock East Coast time doing all these tweets. And we're the last breaker to do this. We can do it. We can take as long as we want to, or as short as we want to, I guess. I think they want us to do at least an hour of content. Strauss. Not Chopin. Jay, what's going on? You were here today. You bought a Luka Doncic PSA 8 card in a pack. And you ended up getting a $60 card. Nice. Success. Thanks for stopping by. Rex. Spelling is so important when you're trying to get jokes down in the chat. Autocorrect ruined. Yeah, it did. Delete, cancel that post, Rex. Take back that post and drop the joke again. Yeah, you can self-remove your post and do it again. Yeah, retract it. There we go. Fire off that joke again. Oh, Rex. What's going on, man? You got a great joke? It is a waltz. Yeah, they're if you listen to the song, it's a popular song. I think most people will know. Maybe will not know that it was called the Blue Danube, but I think they will be like, oh, I think I've heard this one before. Rex's great joke: a chicken's favorite thing to do is cluck each other. Oh, man, Rex is having trouble here. Some Jensen's in the house as well. Who's in this break watching? Oh, Brandon's here. Anyone else in this break watching live? Maybe we just have spectators here. Nice, Lonnie. Thank you. Thank you for buying in. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for waiting. Top said there was a fixed time we had to do this, so we have to do it at this fixed time. But that time is approaching fairly soon. Nice. We got Jared here as well. We got a few people, plus all the spectators. Thanks for spectating. Oh, nice. Never been to Vienna. Would love to. Been as far as Barcelona. That's as far into Europe as I've gotten. You know what? Yeah, Kroger's been playing Jack and Diane in Summer '69. What do you like better? I think the summer of '69. Although maybe Mellencamp might have a better catalog though overall, right? Right, because Bryan Adams is summer of '69 and John Mellencamp is Jack and Diane, right? Mark is here as well. Mark, you might be lagging behind just a little bit. Make sure you're watching the. Make sure your stream is current. Hit that live button. Nice. Yeah. Well, listen, Richard, as we tell people, and we don't lie here, we broadcast coast to coast and all around the world. So we've got a global reach, ladies and gentlemen. I'm assuming that tweet will send out soon, and then we'll get it started. Richard, are you gonna stay up for Series 1? I mean, there's some nice stuff in Series 1, but it's also sort of a longer break. That might put you to sleep. With the ASMR crinkle of the packs. You know, the rhythmic shuffle of the cards, the sound of my golden voice, naming baseball players. That might put you to sleep. Although if we get a 1 of 1, that might wake you right back up. A train whistle will wake you up if you fall asleep with your laptop open. No, Jumbo isn't as long. I mean, I think Jumbo is about an hour, right? Little hour plus. And then maybe Hobby is an hour and a half, maybe. There you go. See, I've got the voice that puts women to sleep, Sam Banks. So that's my talent. It's like, oh, you're asleep. All right, great. So much for that. Yeah, but Jumbo's a lot easier. I think in any product, like any sort of big, heavy bass product like Tops, I think Jumbo is always easier. It's easier to kind of get into a rhythm with the fatter Jumbo packs, too. No tweet from Tops yet. Soon. I think I have everything I need, though. Supplies, top loaders, knife. I got the case, got a monster box. Got plenty of trash can space here. Just wait for the tweet. I guess maybe if I refill my water, we'll come back and the tweet will be ready. nice, Richard. 41. That's nice. Not like in the States. Yeah, there'll always be videos to watch of the breaks. A tomahawk steak. How many ounces is that? Can you convert that for me into imperial numbers? I think so. I didn't get a lot of direction on this. I'm assuming I'm just waiting. I mean, they've been tweeting out every time. Or maybe they're waiting for me to start? I guess we'll start. This is our start time anyway. I don't know. I guess I'll just start. We're supposed to start at 8 o'clock LA time anyway. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com coming at you with a fun little pre-release. This drops tomorrow, but thanks to Topps, we get to break a case of this tonight, the night before Series 1 official release. Series 1 Eve. 2023 Topps Series 1 Baseball, Jumbo, 6-box, random team break number 1. One spot gets you 2 teams. All card ship, all teams are in. Thanks to Topps once again. And thanks to everyone here for getting on it. And we also got these cool, thanks to Topps again for hooking us up with these event exclusive Series 1 Rip Party packs for 2023. So we're sending, I believe, yeah, we just got these today. So each spot gets 3 of those packs. We'll ship those to you sealed. Now for the break itself, let's double you up like Sir Mix-a-Lot. Oh, double up. Oh. All 30 teams are in. Let's roll it. Let's randomize names and teams 5 and a 5, 10 times. 10 the hard way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. After 10 times, we got Steven down to David. 5 and a 5, 10 the hard way for the teams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10th and final time. After 10, we've got the Fightin' Phils down to the Brew Crew. Here's how it shakes out. Steven, you got the Phillies. Mark with the Tigers. Steven, Marlins and Reds. Michael with the Yankees. Kevin with the Royals. Will with the Rangers. Michael with the Nats. Jared with the Braves and the Rays. David with the Twins. Lonnie with the Mets. Mark with the Giants. Will with my Dodgers. Tristan, Last Spot Mojo, Blue Jays. Lonnie with the Padres. Michael with the Angels. Chris with the Pirates. Tristan, your other Last Spot Mojo team, Cubs. 70% of the time. Last Spot Mojo hits 100% of the time. Steven with the White Sox. Eugene, A's, Cardinals. Kevin with the Red Sox, Chris with the Guardians, Brandon with the Astros, Michael with the Mariners, Tristan with the Orioles, Orioles, Brandon with the Diamondbacks, Tristan with the Rocks, and David with the Brew Crew. All right, let's sort by team alphabetically. We will pause the video just for a moment, see if there's any trades. When we come back, we'll have the break itself. Stick around, we'll see you on the other side. Okay, video is paused. Here's a quick look at the checklist. Basically, I mean, right, mostly rookies. So a lot of nice names here. Kind of the names that we've been seeing in like Bowman draft products, you know, a year or two ago, 3 ago, we're starting to see some of those players become official, get the official RC badge in Series 1, which is nice. So we'll give it a few moments for tradey trades. Trade at your own risk. It's a jumbo case. Any trades? We'll give it a few moments here. Hoodie's coming off, guys. The hoodie's coming off. Let's stretch out these ligaments, these hands a little bit. All right, are we rolling? Are we printing? Print and rip? And G-Dubs, if we can get a train whistle hit out of 5s and under, out of Series 1, that'd be pretty awesome. Those train whistle hits a little bit harder in a product like this. But we will still have some time to break after this. We'll probably still have like a couple more hours to break after this. In fact, we do have another break lined up if you look at the schedule, and then we'll have some time to do some more. But hey, if we get a train whistle out of here, that'd be real nice. Thanks, G-Dubs. Thanks for the faith. I appreciate it. I hope we can get some train whistle hits. All right, let's get a little hydration. And let's roll. Good luck, everybody. Thank you for the fill. Now, we've got more tomorrow. Jason Jassu will be going live tomorrow. A little bit on the earlier side, a few hours earlier than we normally do. Details on the schedule, and then he has some Series 1 breaks lined up already. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No deals were done here in this break on a Choo-Choosday. Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. So now, let's see what kind of love we could get out of this Series 1. We're looking for 1 autograph and 2 relic cards in every hobby jumbo box. We'll do a hit recap at the end of this video as well. I like these box toppers. All right. The bases are going to be a little bit bigger than this year. This will be for the A's. This will be for Eugene. I am the greatest of all time. Here are the silver packs that are in each box. Let's pop out these jumbo packs first. All right. Kick back and relax, boys and girls. Series 2023 series. This pretty much means the start of the baseball season, as far as I'm concerned. Super Bowl is behind us. Series 1 is here in front of us, and we got a nice baseball season ahead of us. All card chip. So if I happen to accidentally breeze by a short print or or God forbid a numbered card or something like that, don't worry, it will ship. Rex, you ruined it. It's right there in the chat now. Now they know what I'm doing. Come on, Rex. It's supposed to look organic. Now they know. Got a Merrill Kelly. I'm not sure why that's flipped around, but there it is. And we got a gold Tony Gonsolin. Nice. I like the way that gold border looks. Let's see if we can find some rookies with that gold border. There's an old Tony Gwynn. And we'll do left, center, right randomizers on those multiplayer cards. Let's just leave one over here just so I don't forget at the end. So yeah, so there'll be more of those like that. Might be a big year for Miguel Vargas. He's going to get a lot of time for the Dodgers. They're letting the kids play. And there's our first autograph. It's a nice one. Barry Larkin. Cincinnati Redlegs. That's going to be Stephen Carney with the Reds. .38 out of 50. Nice start. Also, I really love this. That's kind of awesome. I don't know how short printed this is, but... Oh, are these all aces? I was going to say, let's see if we can make a poker hand, but it'd be a really good poker hand if they're all aces. I think Gunnar Henderson, he's another dude that's supposed to get some run this year, right? Orioles, it's going to be for Tristan. Obviously, all cards ship, so everyone's going to get these rookie cards, obviously. But hopefully we can find some parallels of some of the more recognizable rookies. The names that we've been seeing in Bowman product and, Bowman draft products from years past. It's kind of cool to finally start seeing some of those names that we've been looking at years ago in Bowman product and finally seeing them with the rookie card badge here in 2023 Series 1. It'll be cool to see how these rookies develop. That's what we're looking for. Your second year Wander Franco. Got a Bobby Witt Jr. And we've got a numbered card here to 76. Marcell Ozuna. That's going to go to Jared and the Braves. 36 out of 76. What a season for Aaron Judge. What does Aaron Judge do for an encore? Abraham Toro. Does Aaron Judge hit 60 homers ever again? It's Michael Harris. And the blue Ricky Henderson, not numbered, but nice little border there. And here is a City Connect relic here. Commemorative City Connect patch. Nice. A manufactured patch, but still cool looking. Mookie Betts. That's Will Christian and the Dodgers. James saying hopefully he hits 50 plus a few more times. That would be pretty awesome. But obviously, to state the obvious, not easy to hit 50 homers in any given season. But if he knocks that out a couple times, man, a few more times, pretty awesome. There's Oswald Peraza for the Yankees. Michael Gallucci with the Bronx Miners. That's a name to look out for. Frankly, there's a lot of names to look out for this year. I think the rookie cards in this set, there's J.J. Bleday, right? Guys like him could be interesting too. Where's he drafted? Anyway, they just traded J.J. Bleday for A.J. Puck, I want to say. There's former #1 overall pick Adley Rushman, Orioles. Tristan with the O's. And Leo Peguero with for the Pirates, Chris Parent. That's 2023, Zach Davies. That will be for Brandon. Wait, did that other border one was number 2023? I'll find that other one later. Tyler Stevenson, Major League Material. Cincinnati Redlegs. That's going to go to Steven. Sorry, Cal Mitchell. Just throwing Cal Mitchell around here. That's 006 out of 499. Pirates. Chris Parent. All right, that's box 1 in the books. The silver packs out of box 1. Jazz Chisholm. And a Mike Trout back there. Nice. All right, let's go to box 2. Now, James is thinking Aaron Judge might be one of the few left to have a chance at 500 home runs. Could he get to 500? He's a little bit on the older side. He's 30. He turns 31 in April. He's got 220 homers already. There's Ichiro. According to BaseballReference.com, his 162-game average is about 49 homers a year. And how many years was the contract he signed? Health is everything. But in 7 seasons, he has 220 home runs. I would think that maybe a few more years, maybe 4 or 5 years into that contract, they'll probably start shifting him more to hitting exclusively out of the DH spot. I suppose whenever Giancarlo Stanton's contract runs out. All right, next box. Good luck. Got a Jose Ramirez. Got a Tyler Stevenson, a Robbie Ray, and nice, a Travis Swaggerty autograph. Rookie autograph for the Pirates, Chris Parent with the Buccos. And they've got a number of youngsters like him coming up the ranks. Had Brian Hayes a couple years ago, O'Neal Cruz last year, Travis Swaggerty, Leogro Peguero. And Nolan Gorman, a big name for the Cardinals. Eugene. Kevin Gossman. Christian Pache. And we got a Matt Stram, 492 out of 499. Bradley, what's going on? Any heavy lumber? What is that? Is that an insert set in Series 1? A new insert set, and I have not noticed a heavy lumber. We've seen Welcome to the 30-30 Club. We've seen the Vintagey cards. We saw the Aces card. One that looks like a poker card. But no heavy lumber just yet. And we got an Ohtani, 4 out of 88. Nice. Angels, that's for Michael Gallucci. Is he getting traded this year? I don't know. I don't know if Ohtani is gonna. I think he's gonna hit free agency for sure. If the Angels don't have a good season by the trading deadline, it could be possible. There's a Sosa rookie card, but his name is Lenyon Sosa, but could be a Lenny. If he goes Lenny, we haven't used the Lenny memento drop in a long time. Oh, Lenny. This one's numbered to 299. Greg Maddux, Braves, Jared. It's kind of a cool set, that all aces set. And City Connect, Alec Thomas. Nice, that looks cool. Diamondbacks, that goes to Brandon. Adley Rushman, Tristan and the Orioles. There's a 1-2 punch. Looking to see if we can find a heavy lumber. And we've got a Vlad Guerrero Jr. relic game used memorabilia for Tristan in Toronto. Last Ball Mojo. Got some more Gunnar Henderson. Tristan Casas for Kevin in the Red Sox. See if we can find parallels of guys like him. That's what we're looking for. The base rookies are nice. Parallels will be even better. A gold frame, something stamped, low numbered, something like that. There's Alcantara, and there's Lenyon Sosa, 42 out of 300. We're just talking about him. That goes to Steven in the White Sox. Yeah, that's what someone mentioned too, Brett, that that on short prints, they'll actually have I don't know where they're going to but it'll actually have SP or SSP stamped there. I think they'll probably be flipped around too or something like that. All right, another box. Prim saying the backs of the super short prints are gold. Nice. Oh, forgot about these. Some nice names in the one-of-one cut signatures checklist, Mike is saying. Give us some examples. All right, another box. The box topper, Ohtani. Nice. I think some of these can be autographed too. Put those other packs up there. Ruth, Clemente, Maris, Puckett, Cobb, etc., etc. Nice. Be a heck of a break if we end up pulling a cut auto out of here. Gotcha. The Super SSP should be in big letters near the card number. Got it. All right. Series 1, 2023 Series 1 officially drops tomorrow. Thanks to Topps for letting us pop one open today. It's part of their pre-release festivities. Series 1 Eve. Now we've got some for a new release day on the website right now, jaspyscasebreaks.com. We got a few cases already sold out. Jason Jaspy will be going live a bit earlier tomorrow. Check the schedule. Be around noon Pacific. Max Stassi. So it should be a pretty busy day tomorrow. 194 out of 300, Tristan McKenzie. And a jersey autograph, Xander Bogaerts, Boston Red Sox. It'll be for Kevin. That's right. We were choosing on a Tuesday. 27 out of 50, Kevin. Nice. Tristan McKenzie goes to Cleveland. That'll be for Chris. What's up, Steven? Doing well in the middle of our pre-release rip of 2023 Topps Series 1 Baseball. Nice. We got a Gunnar Henderson with that gold border. 2023. 457 out of 2023. Orioles. That's for Tristan. Could be one of the bigger names in the hobby this summer. Let's keep an eye out. Looks like Billy Donovan's going to get fired. They're talking about Mark Jackson? Like taking over this season? When's the last time Mark Jackson was on a sideline? We got Oscar Gonzalez, 358 out of 499. Not that I know of Speed Parts. And here is Jeffrey Springs, little orange. 64 out of 299. And a Padres City Connect card. City Connect Cap Patch card. It's pretty cool. Manny Machado. That's going to be for Lonnie and the Padres. Padres. Chris has the Pirates. There we go. There's a super short print right there. I like how they do that. SSP. Nice. That's Ezekiel Duran. Speed Parts. Look at that. Comes in asking if we hit any super short prints. And there's one right there. Bam. I like that they do that. So Rangers, Will Christian. Where there's a will, there's a way. Speed Parts spoke it into existence. Yeah, I had a feeling they'd also be flipped around too. That makes it a little bit easier for us as well. That plus the big, bold, super short print lettering is also going to be very helpful during group breaks. And we got a piece of Jonathan India's lumber, Major League material. Steven with the Reds. We've got a Yachty, 16 out of 2023. And another Gunnar Henderson. The Yachty will go to Eugene and the Cardinals. All right, we are halfway through this 6-box break, this full case break. 3 boxes in, 3 more to go, about another half an hour to go. Justin Verlander. All right, good luck, everybody. I think we've got some win totals out here. I think VegasInsider.com have some win totals. I think they might have. Oh, yeah, they're win totals from MGM/Caesars. They've kind of averaged them out. Consensus win totals. If you feel like it, in the chat, I'm going to tell you the team and the win total, and you give me the team again, in case you might be lagging behind. Team again, and you can say over or under. Start with the AL East. Yankees, 94.5. These could change as spring training goes along, but as of now, the early win total 94.5, which leads the AL East. It's kind of a toughie. I feel like it's gonna be right around there, huh? Greg says under. Yankees under. I feel like it's gonna be right there. Vegas is good at these. 94, 95, 96 wins. Jensen and Greg saying under. I'll go with the division leaders first, and then we'll highlight some other teams. Cleveland leads the AL Central in win totals, 86.5. Over or under? I'll take the slight over on the Yankees, by the way. And I'll take over on Cleveland, too. I say they got like 88 wins in them. James says over as well. They do dial these numbers in real well. Greg also giving him the over. Over on Cleveland. El Canon, what's going on? And there's just a Boston team card right there to $2.99. That'll be for Kevin. How am I liking this 2023 design? Listen, I'll be honest with you. I've done about half a case of this 2023 Series 1 on Series 1 Eve. And I think I like it. I like the sort of, player and face sort of look. Big team logo. I like that the names, sometimes the names get a little small, point size wise, font size. The point size of those names get a little small. And they get a little difficult to read at times. But no, I feel like that's nice and bold. The name pops really nicely. And then you got the nice team name's a little bit smaller. But the big logo makes up for it. I dig that. And we've got Seattle Mariners. Julio Rodriguez. Commemorative team patch. That's Michael Gallucci and the Mariners. Patchwork of the Past patch card. Like the little trident right there. It does kind of like a player bio look, right? From like ESPN. Look at Marco Powell, like looking at his knee. All the other ones, they're mostly looking at you, right? But this one, he's just kind of looking off into the distance. Or his knee. How about Houston? They lead the, according to Vegas win totals, they lead the AL West 97.5 wins. That's a cool looking color. Tristan McKenzie. That's to $199. Byron Buxton. Under? Yeah. They only gave Seattle 86.5 wins. I feel like that's a little over too, right? Rangers 81.5 wins. Angels 81.5 wins. Like Mariners might win 90 games next year. You think the Rangers? Yeah, over on Seattle, right? Yeah, I mean, there could be a little, James, like, Astros have to finally go under at some point, right? 97.5 is a lot. I mean, there's always going to be a team that ends up winning 100 games, blah, blah, blah. But mathematically, when you're doing win totals, you really can't. Those are usually outliers. There's Major League material. Speaking of the Astros, there's Jordan Alvarez. Rangers only got 81.5 after some big moves that they made. Jacob deGrom mainly. Scott Barlow. Second stack. Have we seen our auto yet? I don't know if we've seen our auto yet. There's Christian Javier. I think he just got an extension for the Astros. Got an Ohtani blue. That looks like that looks different from the normal ones, right? I don't know, let's leave it up just in case. I don't see a number stamped here. One of Roger's kids, Cody Clemens. There's the autograph. And that's for the Giants. Rookie auto, David Villar. Or VR. That is for my rivals, the Giants. Mark. Mark got randomized. The Giants. It's Marco Gonzalez to 299. That's true. Diego's reminding us that schedule-wise, everyone's going to be playing everyone. Right? There isn't that. What do they call it? The unbalanced schedule. Excuse me. Put water down the wrong pipe. But Diego's right. There used to be, or up until last year, the unbalanced schedule would have you play your division far more often. It was weighted towards your divisional rivals. So the argument could be like, hey, well, Dodgers are going to win 111 games if they're playing like the Diamondbacks and the Rockies X amount of times a season. There's Ian Happ to 199. When the Astros played the Rangers and the Angels for a good chunk of the season. So, yeah, what does that do to win totals? Maybe we lean unders on all of the division winners, on all the division leaders and win totals. But do you think Vegas has already baked that data point in? Sandoval. We got Jonathan Daza, 2023. That'll be for the Rockies. That'll be for Tristan, the Rocks. And look at that, an autograph inside these silver packs. That's Shea Langeliers. Rookie for the A's, Eugene. Nice. Should be out of 25. Yes, 17 out of 25. Oh, Diego, I'm sorry to disappoint. Did not bring my guitar today. Maybe next year. Maybe I'll work on some love songs for next year. And we got Fernando Tatis Jr. Mike likes the sticker placement on the Shea Langoliers. Acapella it is then. What the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the only thing that there's just too little of. There you go, Diego. Which is a Burt Bacharach song, originally written by Burt Bacharach. I think he passed away recently, right? Last week? Reenact the Animal House scene. I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen Animal House all the way through. Like maybe like bits and pieces on like TBS or TNT or something like that. NL. In the NL East, Atlanta's Braves, the Atlanta Braves lead the division in win totals with 96.5 wins. Seems like a lot, doesn't it? Mets, if you're wondering, 94.5 wins. I mean, they got the retooled Mets. They're only giving Philly 89.5 wins. I guess maybe Miami, Washington, they're not very good. They are playing other divisions a little more equally now. Jensen says under. Greg says over. If you're into, I know there's this kind of content all over your sports networks these days, but if you're into investing on teams, into wagering on teams, I feel like early in the season, the Mets are going to be a super public team, right? I think we could probably blindly bet against the Mets for like the first week of the season, and we might make a little money. 25 out of 25, Luis Garcia. It's like a World Series auto. There it is, World Series championship autograph for the Astros, Brandon Jensen. The Mets might be a public team all season long. You think we have a better chance at someone getting into the 50-50 club now that there have been some slight modifications in the base paths and the base sizes, and then throwing to a base when a runner's on with all those like adjustments there? You think there's a world in which we see a 50-50 player in the next few seasons? Will there be a 50-50 player in the next 5 years? Let's put it like that. Robbie Ray, 1-2 punch to $2.99. Greg says yes. If not, if we don't see it, I feel like we're gonna see it really close. Like there'll be either some. I guess who's the current player that has the best shot at that? Trout could. I feel like Mike Trout could, but I feel like there's no way the Angels management will let him run around the base paths like that. I think they want to avoid any kind of upper body injury as much as possible. Right, and Grizzlebees, and the guys that they do let run, like a Michael Harris, I have a hard time seeing him hit 50 home runs, but it might not even be a player in the majors now. But I feel like if we don't get a 50-50 season, I feel like we could get pretty close. I could see someone get 45 home runs and 52 stolen bases, something like that. I was going to say Julio Rodriguez, but you think the Mariners will let him run? Or are they worried about, him diving headfirst into second base and jamming a finger or jamming up a shoulder or something like that? I think that's usually the concern. There's Tyler Wells. And a super short print, Ronald Acuna Jr. Love that big SSP right there. Nice. Look at that. Look how happy he looks. Braves, Jared Patterson with a super short print. And a cool City Connect cap patch card to $2.99. Xander Bogaerts, Kevin with the Red Sox. Chris Jaspy thinks if he reaches his truest potential, O'Neal Cruz could do it. Grizzlebees thinks Ellie De La Cruz, 47 steals in the minor last year. Probably as much power as O'Neal Cruz. Acuna, maybe? Yeah. 41 homers and 37 stolen bases. There's a 50-50 possibility there. But he also has some injuries. I feel like they don't want to risk running him around too much. Carlos Correa? Are they going to have him run on that leg? Oh, there's an LOL there. I think Grizzlebees is joking. Joey Votto. Piece of his jersey going to Stephen Carney and the Red. Maybe Luis Robert. Yeah, my guess is it would have to be like... I don't know. It doesn't have to be, I guess. There might be some surprises, but like in my head, it's like I foresee like a younger player who they'll let run wild on the base paths for the first handful of years of his career. Maybe close to a top of the order guy, someone that'll get a lot of ABs and a lot of stolen base chances. get a lot of home run chances. All right, last box coming up. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for hanging with me, and thanks to Topps for letting us rip a case open the night before Series 1 a new release day. We appreciate it. Part of their Series 1 Eve festivities. Here's Nolan Arenado to 25. That'll be for the Cardinals. That's going to be for Eugene. And the final box. Trey Turner, yeah. Trey Turner has shown like some 30 homer pop. He could definitely steal bases. He can definitely steal the 50. The 50 home runs might be the challenge. But every other year I feel like he goes off for like 30 some odd home runs. Tatis went 42 and 25 in 2021. Right, he's not going to do it this season. But it is a possibility if he has enough ringworm. Let's finish off the win total talk. NL Central. The two on the top of that, according to Vegas win totals, the two teams on top, Cardinals and the Brew Crew. Cardinals 88.5 wins, over or under. Brewers 86.5 wins, over or under. And I know we have a lot of Cubs fans here. Cubs are 76.5. Are we saying Cardinals under? I think Brewers under. 86.5. I think that number for the Cardinals is about right. 88, 89 wins. Hey, Miles, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, 2023 Series 1's looking so far so good. We got Greg Soto to 2023. That is crazy, right? 86 wins is 5 games over 500. It's a humbling sport. It's where if you hit the ball safely 30% of the time, right? That's good. That's considered good. If you hit the ball safely, 3 out of 10 at bats, that's considered amazing. Breaking news: baseball is hard. Ooh, we got a Ke'Bryan Hayes autograph. Nice one for the Pirates. Pirates win total 67.5. Still rebuilding a bit there. Mal's thinking, as for over and under, Cardinals over. Brewers over if Yelich finally pops. If he makes a little comeback to what we know he can do. All right, well let's go to my NL West. I'm a Dodgers guy. Dodgers 96.5. Padres 93.5, and then it drops down to San Francisco 81.5, and so on. There's Cedric Mullins to 2023. I feel like a lot of squares in the Dodgers fan base. A lot of squares in the Dodgers fan base. They didn't do it. Dodgers didn't do anything. I mean, it's still a good team without doing anything. Still think might be a tiny bit under. Padres maybe a game over. Dodgers. One thing I do know for sure: the Dodgers are not winning the division by 20 games like they did last season. 20 games, something like that, something stupid like that. Which to me, I think that's why they were a little flat in the playoffs. I feel like they just weren't really battle tested at all throughout the season. There's Jonathan Daza for the Rockies. Mouse, I'm going to do a recap at the end. So I'll show you all the autos that we pulled after I'm done with all these cards. So hang tight for that. But yeah, you're exactly right, Mouse. Dodgers, they just need to worry about the playoffs. The regular season is fine. I mean, no one cares about... I think if the Dodgers win the World Series this year and end up losing, and they do it as a wild card, no one cares. Everyone's going to be fine. No one's going to care about where they finish in the regular season. And, I'd be pretty surprised if there was definitely a need. The Dodgers are definitely going for it. To improve their team at the trading deadline. I assure you that. Yeah, I hear you, Mouse. Listen, and I'm sitting here going, well, we don't have to win the regular season. With the Phillies reached the World Series, and they were a wild card team. Look up World Series odds really quick. Let's see what Vegas Insider has. World Series odds. Your favorites are the Astros, plus 650. These are the best numbers. Plus 650. Yankees, that's about 6.5 to 1. If that's how you... Yankees, plus 750. Mets and Dodgers, plus 800, 8 to 1. Braves, 10 to 1. Padres, 10 to 1. Phillies, 14 to 1. Blue Jays, 15 to 1. The value is usually with those 10 to 1 and under teams, right? But are there some longer shots that are interesting? What about White Sox at 28 to 1? Plus 2,000, plus 2,800 is the easy way to say it. Plus 2,800. I just feel like on paper they have got such a great looking team. That's the $4.99 Tariq Skubal and City Connect, Mike Yastrzemski. Yeah, but if you're just looking for value, if you're just looking for who are long shots that you can spend a little and make a lot kind of thing. Mark Ratliff for the Giants. It's I feel like I'm kind of looking at those sorts of teams. Who are the long shot teams that are actually somewhat reasonable? we have any other fun odds as we clear up this Series 1 break here? NL MVP odds. Juan Soto right now 6-1. Mookie Betts 9-1. Paul Goldschmidt 12-1. Tatis Jr. 12-1, even though he's not going to play a whole season. Acuna Jr. 14-1. Machado 12-1. Those are some interesting odds there. On the AL side, Ohtani plus 220. Aaron Judge 6-1. Trout 8-1. Julio Rodriguez 9-1. Trout at plus 800. I mean, you almost have to take Trout all the time at that kind of value. Rookie of the Year odds, since we're seeing a lot of rookies here. Corbin Carroll is 4-1, the Arizona Diamondback player. Miguel Vargas for my Dodgers, 9-1. Cody Sanya, 9-1. Jordan Walker, 9-1. Ezekiel Tovar, 12-1. Cade Cavalli, he's a rookie in here, 18-1. Ellie De La Cruz, 16-1. That's the NL. AL Rookie of the Year odds. Gunnar Henderson, Orioles, we've been seeing a lot of his rookie cards, plus 350. Tristan Casas, plus 900, 9-1. Who else is in here? Oswaldo Peraza, he's a Yankee right here, 28-1. DL Hall, 40-1. Those are some longer shots, but those are guys we're going to see in 2023 Series 1. And let's finish off the break. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thanks again to Topps for, there's Cade Cavalli right here. He's got some Rookie of the Year odds on his side. Had a lot of fun with this, and stick with us all baseball season long. I'm a big baseball fan. And during the long hot summer, you can chill out and break with us on JaspysCaseBreaks.com. I'm sure Toss will be releasing all sorts of baseball product throughout the year. We always like to keep our baseball product well stocked during the season. We group break 7 nights a week, JaspysCaseBreaks.com. That'll be part of the left, right, and center randomizer. Here's Hunter Green, LA kid here for the Reds. Stephen Carney with the Red Legs. Could be a big breakout season for him. So yeah, JaspysCaseBreaks.com, all sorts of fun stuff. We love talking. We love talking baseball, so we're always open to conversation. Diamondbacks to 76, 75 out of 76. Diamondbacks, they got a lot of youngsters on that team. They could start getting real good real soon. They see some of those guys ahead of schedule, or see more than one of those guys really play at a high level. All right, the silver packs, and then we're done. We'll do a quick randomizer, and then we'll be done. I could see Andy Pajas with a... he probably does make a debut this year. I feel like he's going to be one of those guys that kind of gets sent up and down for a little bit, unless he just really goes off. I could see him filling in here and there. Maybe more of an extended look during September, a little cup of coffee. All right, gang. Thank you very much. Let's do a little bit of housekeeping here. Let's see. Left, center, right. Side on top. We'll get the team that's on the side, on the left side, the center side, or the right side. That side will, that's where it'll go. 3 and a 5, 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And 8. Right side. So all the right side teams will get these cards right here. There you go, gang. I'm Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. And I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. All right, we made it. Thank you very much. Thanks, Topps. Thank you, watchers, viewers. Appreciate it. get a little non-licensed music rolling here. Let's wet that whistle a little bit. Let's upload this video. Brennan Davis, Rex. We're looking at plus 5,000. Yeah, 5,000. It's 50 to 1. I don't know if Colas is even on that list. I feel like Colas is maybe like a next year guy, no? Oh, no, there he is. 15 to 1. Looks like Vegas is thinking that Oscar Colas has a good shot. 15 to 1 is not bad. Here, I'll drop this Rookie of the Year odds link. In a roundabout way, that kind of gives us an idea of who to expect as some of the... I think Casas is a rookie card in Series 1 and just in this year's baseball product for Topps. Gunnar Henderson on the AL side. And then on the NL side, is Corbin Carroll a rookie this year? He might have been a rookie last year, but I know Gunnar Henderson is a rookie this year. But Miguel Vargas is going to have the RC badge this year. Jordan Walker, that's another guy. So any of these guys that are kind of around the 10-to-1 range. Oh, auto only. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you know what, Mouse? I totally forgot to do a recap. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Big thanks to Topps for letting us rip open a case of Series 1 the night before new release day. This is our pre-release party right here. The actual break video, different video. This is a recap video for 2023 Topps Series 1 Baseball 6-box Jumbo Random Team Break number 1. A very big thanks to this group for getting in on the action. We'll have more on official new release day tomorrow. JaspysCaseBreaks.com right here on this YouTube channel. Thanks everyone for getting in. Appreciate it. Here's a quick relic and auto recap. City Connect cards are pretty cool. The Cabrian Hayes. That's a super short print. I like how they made the super short prints really big that year. Luis Garcia. This was out of the silver packs. Major League material. This one's a little different too. This is the Patchwork of the Past patch cards. It's Julio Rodriguez. That's nice. There's another super short print. City Connect, Gunnar Henderson. One of the early Rookie of the Year favorites, Corn of Vegas. Xander Bogaerts. Some more City Connects. Nice Travis Swaggerty. Mookie Betts. And we started off with Hall of Famer Barry Larkin, 38 out of 50. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That was the recap video for Series 1 Baseball. More in the store tomorrow. More breaks of this tomorrow. So join us then. I'm Joe. I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. All right. In a way, yeah, you're welcome, Mouse. In a way, maybe doing a separate video for the recap is nice. I kind of like that the box toppers aren't like gigantic. Each spot also gets a silver pack. Where's my list for that? 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 4, 45. If you're going with straight grade for the hobby, who are you hoping goes off for the season? I mean, what's the team's players that are good for the hobby, right? Especially for baseball, you want hitters, you know, in playoff teams or like popular teams, you know, like big market teams. So if you want the good for the hobby, the good for the hobby favorites, like Miguel Vargas, you know, hitter for the Dodgers. You know, Jordan Walker, I think, is he a hitter or is he a pitcher? Oh yeah, Jordan Walker. Yeah, you want like corner infielder hitters. You know what I mean? So, which is Jordan Walker, which is Miguel Vargas. You kind of want anybody on a big market team, playoff potential team. You know, like as much as I love pitchers, guess what? For the hobby, they just don't sell as well. I mean, a few do, but in general, they don't sell as well as their hitting counterparts. But yeah, you want guys like that, right? And then what? Let's go to the AL side. Yeah, hitters. Gunnar Henderson, Tristan Casas, right? I guess they're still the Orioles, but for some reason they'll like Manny Machado. They'll get like some hobby interest for some reason. But Casas, Boston, you know, like you kind of want Anthony Volpe for the Yankees. You kind of want those big teams, right? Oswald Peraza, Yankees. Like those are the kind of guys you want to see. Oh, just in general for this season, yeah, Wander Franco. You want Wander Franco and Julio Rodriguez and Bobby Witt Jr. guys like that were big in 2022 sets. You want them in 2023 not to have any sophomore slumps, stay healthy throughout the season. You know, you want Mariners to go back to the playoffs. You know, you want to see that again. You know, and you put more eyeballs on there. Yeah, that would be, those are the names we want to see. And then who were the big rookies in the year before Wander? I'm blanking on that. But yeah, I mean that's basically what it is. You want hitters, you know, on playoff level teams, Or if you're Wander Franco, maybe on a small market team that maybe won't always get playoffs. I mean, you just want him to just rake. Just want him to go off. Do well for your fantasy teams. You know, make some highlight plays. All right. Now, apologies that Series 1 took longer than I thought. But we could finally going to get that collegiate done. Can take this off the site now. It took a little bit longer than we thought. Then I had to. There's a lot of pre-production, post-production in that. All right, hey, no worries, Mouse. Thanks for hanging out. We break 7 nights a week. We go from around 3 o'clock Pacific to 11 o'clock Eastern. Or 11 o'clock Pacific, not 11 o'clock Eastern, but 7 nights a week. Always doing something. Thanks, Mouse. See you next time. All right, for the rest of you, we got about an hour left in the show. Let's grab 5 orders really quick. Let's see if people want to do anything for tonight. Greg gets 2 in tomorrow's Series 1. Robert gets a spot in tomorrow's Series 1, random team number 3. Nick gets a spot in Donruss Football, number 2. These are all orders for tomorrow. Yeah, it looks like all the orders are for tomorrow. So if you want to do something for tonight... Nice, so Jason's going to have a busy day tomorrow. All right, so... we'll figure it out. Let me go grab this case and we'll come back. We'll do this break. Thanks, everybody. is an old case here. Hi everyone, Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com with a blast from the past. 2015 Panini Immaculate Collegiate Multisport. Random number block break number 1. You can see that the next one's already loaded up. Pretty good price point right here too for a fun little old school break. Big thanks to these three for making it happen. Ed, Jason, Steve. Appreciate you. There are the numbers right there. Everyone gets a block of numbers. Let's roll it, randomize it. 2 and a 1 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. Got Steve down as Steve. 2 and a 1 3 times for the numbers. 2 and 3. 8 down to 1. Easy. All right, Steve with 8, Ed with 7, Steve with 4, Jason with 0, Steve with 9, 2, 5, 3. Ed with 6, and Steve with 1. Now, Jason, usually I'll give you the, you know the spiel, the 0 gets any and all redemption spiel, but this is 2015, so those redemptions, if any, are going to be expired, but we'll still ship them to you anyway, if any, and Panini might still hook you up with something. All right, we're going to pause the video to see if there's any trades in the numbers, and then we'll do the one box break from a fresh case. We'll see you on the other side. All right, feel free to trade. I just need to grab a container, actually. Also, group break wise, it seems like we have seen a lot of orders recently, but they've been mostly for tomorrow's new releases. Actually, Ed just got 2 more in the next one if you want to run this back. But yeah, so it looks like we're running out of steam a little bit. We did do that long Series 1 break, and sometimes that kind of takes the wind out of the sails for other breaks, although we had a good time with the Series 1 break. Jason Jaspy on Instagram just has a handful of hit packs left. And if we fill up the hit packs, we're giving away a case of Finest? Is that what it says? Wow. Okay. That's really cool. We're giving away a case of Finest. And Jason's almost across the finish line on that. So these are value hit. Usually they're more expensive than this, but value hit packs, $380 a pack. I think there's only like a handful of packs left. 22 total. And you can see kind of the floor and the ceiling. And then at the end, once all the packs sell out, we'll gather all the names, randomize them. Number 1 on the list wins an 8-box case of 2022 Topps Finest Baseball. That's a $1,800 value. For $380 plus whatever you get there. And if you talk to Jason, he'll kind of give you an example of what some of the floor ceilings could potentially be. So that's on personal breaks with Jason. That's on Instagram only. At Jaspy's Breaks on Instagram. If you feel like doing that. On this side, we can run back another one of these. This is only $40 a spot. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. No deals are done. That one box break, that list remains the same. Here it is. Look how the label is fading a little bit. Immaculate Multisport. Gosh, I haven't seen this in a while. I forget what color. I think I remember. Is it the forest green kind of tins? Or is it a different color? I think it is. Oh, I think these are also the tins that whatever coat they used on the tins made it really tacky. You'll see in a second. All right, we'll go from top to bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I roll a 6, I'll just roll again. One. So we'll do the top box here. Next box is in the store already. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. If you want to run it back, that'll be a nice, simple, quick little snack that we can have before the end of the night. It's kind of hard to tell here, but there's a sort of tackiness right here. So it's kind of hard to spin the box. You kind of hear it? Is that a hit on the bottom? It is a hit on the bottom. Okay, that's good. All right. Right off the top, Russell Westbrook, 5 out of 10. It's going to go to Steve Birch in the number 5. Not a great run with my Lakers, but I mean, I think after his playing days are over, I think he'll still be pretty well loved in Los Angeles. Went to high school here. Wasn't really a highly recruited player, I want to say, if I'm not mistaken. Went to UCLA, did really well there. And had a pretty excellent career. That goes to number 5, Steve Birch. There's Deron Brown, 4 out of 99. That'll be for Steve Birch as well. We got out of 25 basketball, 2-color patch and auto. Brandon Dawson, RPA. Steve Birch, 8 out of 25. Terrible shooting at Michigan State. Hopefully everyone else is doing all right over there and all that. 35 out of 99, Connor Shaw, Jadeveon Clowney, Mike Davis. And now Clowney's got a bruised shoulder. Steve Birch, number 5. Immaculate Jumbos, Josh Donaldson. There we go. I know this guy. 51 out of 99. Steve Birch with the number 1. 3-color patch and autograph football to 99. It's Vince Mailey. I did say that, Rex. This is 2015 Panini Immaculate Collegiate Multisport. 1 box random number block break number 1. It goes to Steve Birch in the number 9. 6 out of 99, Ty Montgomery. Oh, there's a nice one on the bottom here. That goes to Ed P. in the number 6, Ty Montgomery, rookie jersey and autograph. And to 99, it's almost as if Panini knew. Right? Russell Westbrook traded away from the Lakers to get D'Angelo Russell, from one Russell to another. 92 out of 99, rookie D'Angelo Russell in his Ohio State gear. And that is Steve Birch with number 2. He was on the Lakers for a couple seasons. Some maturity issues. Blah, blah, blah. And it was ultimately traded away. He's come back to the Lakers now under a different front office, too, and completely different team. All the press conferences saying, hey, listen, man, I was a kid back then. I was immature. He's like, I'm a grown man now. Yeah, I think he's learned a lot over there. It's been a long time since that rookie year. So there you go. I'm Joe for Jaspy's Case Break. Yeah, everything's rigged. Yeah, of course Panini knew. It's part of the game plan, Rex. It's part of the script. There you go, boys and girls. I'm Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. Break 2 is in the store. I'll see you next time for the next one. Bye-bye. It's part of the script, Rex. Rex, you're right. It's part of the script, part of the game plan. They knew that in 2023 that they were going to be traded back in 2015. They knew. Yeah, hashtag script. It's all part of the script. You know, it's all part of the programming. You know, this is the Matrix, this is the Truman Show, this is professional wrestling. All right, so if you want to run this back, listen, we're in the last hour of the show, and I know that the Series 1 break, which was great, but, you know, a longer break like that later at night kind of takes the wind out of the sails a little bit. But we are in the last, pretty much 50 minutes, hour of the show. We got collegiate multisport. We got 8 of 10 there. We got 8 of 8 divisions left in 2019. We can work on that. We got 2021 NT collegiate. What else could we do tonight? Anything else a little bit further away, but that's the last filler. We can do that and knock out tiered random teams tonight. That would be awesome. That's an $800 a spot break. So that's something else we can do as well. All right, you know what, Rex? It's just further proof that that a lot of people are idiots. What are you going to do? People would rather not think about what they could do to help their neighbors, to help the nation, and whatever they think that they can do to help. Instead, they're going to worry themselves with conspiracy theories. That's right, Rick. Except for Earth. Except for Earth. Only the Earth is flat. Everything else is round. All right, Jason has 2 hit packs left on Instagram. Also, Nick says that he took out 4 in the end. Oh, and this one. Should we do this tonight? So we're only selling 26 spots outright. I think that might be a tonight only promo. And we'll randomize those 26 names. Top 4 get extra spots, and we can finally give away the final 2 spots and rip that tiered random teams. I'm going to grab that case right now, too, or maybe it's a loose box. I got eyes on the case. The sun is white. Yeah, isn't it? If you look at the sun, it's not yellow, right? Although I do not recommend looking at the sun for very long. All right, so once again, if you want to finish off the tiered random teams, 11 left. We're giving 4 away. I think I kind of knew that. I don't think I needed Neil deGrasse Tyson telling me the sun is white. Were people under the impression that the sun was yellow? You were taught that the sun is yellow? Yeah, I guess I'm trying to think. I guess in science books, yeah, it represented it as yellow or orange. But I guess the sun still might be that color. But that's the difference between what the sun emits, and what the color of the sun actually, the surface of the sun actually is. Maybe it is white. What does the surface of the sun look like? I always took that as a visual interpretation. Because you know, if you're drawing a sun on a picture, it can't just be a circle, right? You have to make it a certain color. I suppose sun sets, it looks orange, right? But that's because of the... Yeah, I never had an issue with the color of the sun. I guess Neil deGrasse Tyson. I guess more people thought that than we think, because Neil deGrasse Tyson had to talk about it. But like, if you learn about like light refraction inside like a prism, right? White light goes in from the sun, and then it, you know, through a prism, it refracts into different rainbow colors. Hence, light is white from the sun. All right, Richard just picks up 3. In that pack right there. I think we can get this done tonight. 8 spots left. Remember, we're giving away 4 spots. So if you're hearing the sound of my voice, maybe I'll... Tonight only, though. Should I bother changing? I mean, we're only 30 minutes away. If you're listening to the sound of my voice, let's get it done. It's pretty much you or no one. I don't think Larry Bird is walking through that door to shoot the lights out of this break. I mean, you see stars in space more than you've ever seen in your entire life. But it's also, there's more nothing than you think. You think about how gigantic those stars are, but just how much nothing is in between them. Sal, that right there. Well, I hate to disagree with the great William Shatner, but I guarantee you, if you go into space, you're going to see a lot of stars. They're everywhere. There's millions of them. How could you not see them? But a lot of void out there. Yeah, that might be it. I mean, if he was just in the atmosphere, if like, you know, if there's like a certain angle that you're at, there's still sunlight that's bouncing off the earth that really just, you know, that washes out the sky. You can't really see anything. But yeah, Sal, I think we just have 40 minutes left in the show. We pulled 4 spots out of here. We're only selling 26 spots outright for tonight and giving them away. So that's extra odds to try to win those 2 NT spots. And then this is the last filler to unlock this giant break right here. I think that's our best bet for tonight. I think a lot of the recent orders I've been getting have been for tomorrow's new releases. Ed P did buy 2 spots in that break right there. That's 8 of 10 left at $40 a spot if you want to do that. Or this filler pack right here. Or both. We can do both if you want to. But if nothing interests you, Sal, no worries, man. We're back tomorrow. In fact, Jason's going to be live early tomorrow. I understand. Space, light from the stars, and that's why we can see them on Earth. Well, we know that, Rex. No, that's correct. Kind of. The reason why we can see stars is that, you know, it travels at the speed of light. Correct, and it doesn't run into anything else because of the void of space. Which is kind of crazy. It's like 2 contrasting things. There's like trillions of stars out there, but the fabric of space is so gigantic that a star millions of light years away, that light can still reach us unimpeded. and we're still able to see it. And a lot of other planets at different angles and different points in space can also see them as well. So it is a hard thing to wrap your head around if you're like, wait, so there's nothing in the way of that star zillions of light years away? It's like, no, there's nothing. That's why we can see it. It reaches us millions of years later. So we're actually time traveling when we see a star, because that star, the light of that star, that star might not be there in real time right now, but when we look at that star, the light of it is still there. All right, Sal votes for basketball. He gets 2 spots. Yeah, this might be our last break of the night. Only 6 left if you want to get this done. You know, Rex, you may say you're not very smart. That might be true, but the fact you have the self-awareness to say that you're not smart makes you really smart. That's what makes you smart. Well, folks, I'm setting up the spreadsheet right now, so it's bad luck if it doesn't happen and I set up the spreadsheet. 6 left. Chance to win an $800 spot in a 1-box break. That's crazy. And this will most likely be the last break of the night. So we may as well just get it done now. Just get off the fence, get into the game. You know, I'm not saying buy 6 spots. It's not the recommended strategy. But if you buy like 1 spot and you stumble to an $800 spot, yeah, evolutionary wise, we're not. All right, and here's the case. 21-22 NT Basketball FOTL first off the line. Just got to do this Chronicles pack, give away the final 2 spots, and we're in Breaksville. So 6 spots left, 4 Chronicles pack spots being given away. And those extra spots may come in handy when you're trying to get extra spots from this NT, tiered random teams. Once that sells out, you can get that done. So it's only a 10 spot break. So yeah, that means a 1 in 10 chance to get the Rockets or the Pistons, the Cavs, etc., etc. In addition, you get that whole row of teams. So there'll be Rockets, Sixers, Trailblazers, Pistons, Bulls, Pacers, so on and so forth. But more importantly, if you look at the first column, it's a 1 in 10 chance to get some of the nicer teams in this set. Plus, comboed up with some other teams. So that makes the price tag a lot bigger. But that does, if you kind of think about it, that does mitigate a little bit of the risk. Instead of, I mean, it's an $8,000 box, right? 10 times 800. But what's 8,000 divided by 30? That's $267 a spot, basically. Most people are going to buy a few spots anyway, I feel like. It's $800 worth of spots, basically. But that's worse odds, because it's still only two or three spots out of 30, right, to try to nail one of the top teams right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 top teams. You know, so I feel like the odds are a little bit better here. Maybe they're the same, but it's just more convenient to do it this way. I feel like it's a little bit better. I guess if you're going to pay $267 for a spot in a 30-spot break, why not just pay $800 for a 10-spot break? I guess that's where my argument is. All right, Sal gets another spot, bringing it down to 5 once that updates. Who's next? Let's get it done. I know we got a big new release day tomorrow, but we got to get at least one more thing done tonight. We got 22 people watching right now. I just need 5 of you, 1 spot each. We get the pack done, and we get the box done. We're on the 35-minute mark right now. I mean, we'll give it to the top of the hour. So we're on the 35-minute mark right now. We're going to call it a night at the top of the hour, unless that 1819 Chronicles pack sells out, because that unlocks the pack, that unlocks the 1-box break, and then we'll probably call it a night after that. Now, if we get this done in the next 5 minutes, which is entirely possible, it's only 5 spots, then we might have time to squeeze in yet another quick break, maybe something like this. Maybe that 2015 Immaculate Collegiate, or maybe a division break of Prism Football, 2019 Prism Football. So that's entirely up to you. But at the very least, we're so close to getting this done. I feel like that's what we gotta try and do. 5 left. I already saw this basketball game today. I guess switch to Golf Channel, maybe? Yeah, Sal wants to see a break. I want to see a break. I want to highlight that there. 4 chronic pack spots being given away. Again, we're only selling 26 spots outright. Randomize the 26 names, give away top 4, get extra spots in this pack, which, yes, should give you better odds to try to win those 2 NT first off the line spots that unlocks the NT first off the line break. So $54.99, $55 can get you an $800 spot. If you buy 2, you could win both. It's probable. It's possible and probable. 5 spots away from unlocking the pack and the break. That'll most likely be our last break of the night. We're at the 44-minute mark right now. We'll give it to the top of the hour and then some. You know, especially if I see another spot or 2 move. We'll give it a little extra time. We'll try to grind out this break before we call it a night. So, it's last call for Breakahol. Now or never. Well, not never. Until tomorrow. All right, Richard gets a couple spots. Travis gets a spot. All right. I like what I'm seeing here. 3 left. Should be 2 left after Travis's order. There we go. All right, who wants to finish it off? We did, Joe P. We busted it open a little bit earlier. Correct. That's the only one that we were authorized to do early. the one case. And the other ones are for tomorrow. You got the second to last spot, Sal. You got one, which I appreciate. There's still one left. They're most likely breaking the rules. They're technically not supposed to do it. I know people do all the time, but they're technically not supposed to. Right, that too. All right, I need. Let's do it. I need to put one more name right there, and then I'll give away the 4 extra spots. Then we'll do the break. Then we'll give the 2 NT spots, and we can unlock that 1 box break. $55 for a chance to win an $800 spot. Fingers crossed. God willing, you can win an $800 spot. Got to get the fingers crossed. Talk to God, your God, whatever God, the break gods. Oh yeah, why wasn't that? That should have been the TNT game, Joe Pizzle. I didn't have that. I wasn't able to watch that game. I would have rather watched Suns Kings, not whatever the game. What was the game today? Golden State Clippers? No Steph? And the Clippers? You know, I would have rather watched I don't know why it keeps defaulting to yesterday's scores, but I would have rather watched Sacramento at Phoenix. Although no Kevin Durant, so I still would have rather watched this game. Nice. Chad Cromwell picks up the last spot mojo. Thank you, sir. Hey, listen, Sal, as long the winning and losing is part of the group break game. As long as you're having fun, though. That's what it is. If you're not having fun, listen, take a break, step away from it. But if you are having fun, you know, keep having fun. We enjoy your company here. Yeah, there'll be a lot of national TV Suns game next year. Well, Joe Pizzles, Sal is getting a little extra layer of entertainment value out of it, win, lose, or draw. He appreciates that, unlike some people like Joe Pizzle. Hi, everyone. Joe for JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Coming at you with a pack of 2018-19 Chronicles basketball. Fat pack break number 47. 3 different dice rolls happening here. First one, 4 chronic pack spots being given away. So we're only selling 26 spots outright, giving 4 away. Then the second dice roll will be the break itself. And the third and final dice roll will be giving away those 2 NT basketball first off the line spots, an $800 value. Big thanks to this group right here for making it happen. Thanks for taking the risk. So let's see who's going to be in the top 4 of the 26. Top 4 after 3. 1 and a 2. 1, 2, and 3. After 3, Mark, Richard, and Jose. Congrats to you. Extra spots going your way. Now everyone else, don't worry. Don't worry. Still got a chance at those spots. Just that this group has just a little extra chance now. All right, now let's gather your names again. Let's do the break itself. All teams are in. Let's roll it and randomize it. 2 and a 2, 4 times. 2, 3, 4. You know who says that, Joe Pizzle? People that are in maybe different tax brackets than us. 2 and a 2, 4 times for the hard way for the teams. This is a little different though. You get a little something extra out of it. And you're trying to collect, you're chasing, still have a community of people that you're kind of sitting around with, like-minded interests. Get a little more out of this than just sitting at a cold, heartless casino. Here's the first half of the list right here. Here's the second half of the list right over there. So no trading windows in these filler breaks. Let's just print this and go. Feels the same to you? That makes me sad, Joe Pizzle. I thought we were friends. How many blackjack dealers do you make friends with? You're telling me you get nothing out of this? Nothing out of the Jaspy community? That's where the extra comes in. No, this is for free. You can just come in for. You don't have to buy a break to hang out. This is free. All right, here's the pack. Joe Pizzle, what happened to Elia Kobu? Joe Pizzle's the Suns guy. What happened to that guy? Here's a rookie, Jaren Jackson Jr. That's pretty cool. Mo Bamba on the Lakers now. And that's a rookie, Jalen Brunson. Fell off the grid. Jalen Brunson turned out to be pretty good. This 18-19 set, it was all like Luka Doncic and Trae Young, and if you get randomized Dallas, everyone's like, you're looking for Lukas, but you end up with Jalen Brunson. Everyone's like, oh man. But I think he turned out to be okay. All right. You regret that day. I don't know. He's stuck hanging out with us all the time. All right. Third and final dice roll. We're going to randomize this list. Top 2 after 9 gets into the NT first off the line break. Fingers crossed. Good luck. 4 and a 5, 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9th and final time. Fingers crossed, everybody. After 9. Top. Now, spot 3. That's the worst spot. That's the close but no. Richard. Very close. A couple times, but not quite. Appreciate you trying, though. We'll get him next time. Sad times from 3 through 30, but very happy times for the top 2. That's going to be Chad and David Lemons. Congrats to the both of you. We'll see you in the next video for the next break. JaspysCaseBreaks.com. Bye-bye. All right. Thanks, gang. All right, let me set up the next break, and then we'll get it going. Really, I saw I saw a bit of news in Vegas that like for like a brief moment there was like it dumped snow and hail in Vegas. So you got some of that too. Wow. I think we're supposed to get some scattered showers around LA. Throughout this week and next. Definitely some winds. All right, so I've got the next box loaded up. So we're still planning on a few fillers there. 4 spots outright, 3 fillers, and that gets another first off the line box done. That's wild. Just imagine like a dusting of like snow on a baseball diamond in like in Arizona. Like in like February too. It was just kind of weird. You might get something weird like that in December. November, December, but like I was watching like Waste Management on TV and it looked beautiful. Oh, a wintry, snowy haboob, that would be the scariest thing. Right, yeah, 78 was the high on Sunday, and then like all of a sudden, all right, that works out. Yeah, it for LA anyway. It got kind of cold this week too. All right, so this will be the last break of the night. Jason will be live tomorrow at around noon. I think he's wrapping things up right now. He's got to get here a tiny bit earlier tomorrow, a few hours earlier than normal. But he's got 3. He's got 2, 3, and is 4 sold out? No, Series 1, 4 is loaded up. So he's got 2 jumbos and a Donruss random team break loaded up for him tomorrow. Those will be the first thing. He'll probably get in, settle in, go through some orders, do some things. But first break will be Jumbo 2, second break will be Jumbo 3, and third break will be Donruss as well. Unless those end up taking a little bit longer, maybe I'll end up doing the Donruss. But I'll tag in at around 3 o'clock Pacific. But he'll get things started tomorrow. So let's get this one started right now. So it should be another nice little new release day tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Mild winter, huh? 2 snowstorms. Weren't that bad. Some really cool time. Yeah. Yeah, no thanks for that. Joe Pizzle, this is why we pay the sunshine tax. Although Arizona's a little bit cheaper than California, but still. This is why I pay the sunshine tax. Love the boobies. Those are scary. You go into a different dimension when you go into one of those. Hi, everyone. Joe for jaspyscasebreaks.com. We got a one-box break. Number 1. 3 tiered random teams. And a really nice break here. 21-22. Panini National Treasures Basketball first off the line. It's a 10-spot break. We tiered up some teams, so you get a row of these teams right here. Best of luck to everyone here. Thanks to the people who bought their spots straight up. And congrats to the people who won spots in the Chronicles basketball packs, number 46 and 47. They're the group of teams right here. Let's roll it. Let's randomize it. 1 and a 3. 4 times for names and teams. 1, 2, 3, and once more, 4th and final time. Got Barry down to Clint. 1 and a 3, 4 times for the teams. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Got the Golden State group down to the Brooklyn Nets group. All right, so Barry, you got the Warriors Magic Heat group. Stephen with the Cavs Hawks Clippers group. David with the Lakers Bucks Jazz. Richard Celtics Nuggets Suns. Barry OKC Minnesota Sacramento. Oren with the Pistons Bulls Pacers. Barry with the Mavs Pelicans Spurs. Chad Rockets Sixers Blazers with the spot that you won. Mark Raptors Knicks Hornets. And Clint with the Nets Grizz and Wizards. Let's order these alphabetically by the first group of teams. And we're going to pause the video just for a little bit. When we come back, we're going to see if there's any trades, and then we'll have the one-box break from a fresh case. A case. I try to put fresh and case together. A fresh case. We'll be right back. See you on the other side. That's true. We do pay more of the sunshine tax. No one's paying the sunshine tax at 115 degrees. Although, man, this is a lot of parts of the country, but like Vegas, like Las Vegas 10 years ago used to be like, you know, a great place for real estate. And compared to California, it's still pretty cheap, but prices have gone up there too. Who got the case? It's 11:07, Joe P. It's okay. It wasn't gratuitous. Is Impeccable UFC coming out tomorrow? It might be. Check the site tomorrow morning or late tonight. We might have some breaks of that. All right, no one's trading, right? I actually do want to see it. I did hear that was an interesting movie with Brendan Fraser. Just have to get around to it. Just I've got a lot on the list. Let's see what we got in this. Up in this B. All right, welcome back, everybody. No deals were done, so this list right here remains the same. Here on Valentine's Day, hopefully this one box break shows some of you the love. All right, so there it is. NT Basketball, 21-22, National Treasures Basketball, first off the line. See the sticker right there. Good luck. Yeah, Eric. We finally got this done. All right, and all the boxes have the first off the line sticker in there as well. So we got 4 boxes. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 on the dice roll. That's the box we're going to select. If I roll a 5 or a 6, I'll roll again. 4, bottom box. So these we will save for next time. I'll put little squiggly marks right there so you know they're from the same case. It's the only case we have, so it's not like we're going to mix it up with anything, but just so you know. Big hit potential in here. There's a redemption on the bottom. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Redemption on the bottom? We got Bojan Bogdanovic, 79 out of 99. I thought he would be moved. I think he's on the Pistons now. This is Jazz edition, but I thought he'd eventually get moved, but he didn't. It goes to David in the Jazz. The plate is a Laker. It's Shaq. From 1-in-1 Basketball. Timeless moments. Big Diesel. There's a plate per box, I believe, in NT Basketball. Who's got my Lakers? That's going to go to David Lemons. David, all aboard the Big Hit Express. Whoop, whoop. The Relic Game Gear, Julius Randle, 12 out of 99. New York Knicks. All the teams are mixed up now. Where are the Knicks on this list? That's part of the Raptors, Knicks, Hornets group. That's for Mark. We got a triple relic, 25 out of 25, Moses Moody. Rookie triple relic for the Warriors. That's for Barry in Golden State. Ooh. 38 out of 49, clutch factor jersey and autograph, Vince Carter, Vinsanity. Vince Carter's on the on that, is it NBA Today on ESPN? He's on their morning show or whatever. And so sometimes they'll run back some of his highlights, and you're just like, that's right. This guy was just amazing. Barry with Dallas. Next up is Jalen Suggs. Nice. 29 out of 49. Clutch factor, 2-color jersey, and autograph. A lot of upside for that entire Orlando team. Who's got the Magic? That's going to be for the Warriors Magic Heat combo. Barry. Domantas Sabonis, 19 out of 99, Prince. That goes to the Kings. That's part of the OKC Timberwolves and Kings group. Barry. Should be another relic, I think. Yeah. Lonzo Ball and the Bulls, 1999, Prince. That goes to the Bulls. Pistons, Bulls, Pacers, Oren. With that group. And then back to some autos. Ralph Sampson, 49 out of 49. Houston Rockets. It's for Chad. Rockets, Sixers, Blazers combo. One more in the redemption. 1 out of 18 lasting legacies. Lonnie Walker, the 4th. Nice patch and auto. Nice low number. Current Laker. Former. This is still Spurs edition here. This will be for the Mavs, Pelicans, Spurs combo. That's for Barry. All right, the redemption. Good luck, everybody. What do we got? Rookie patch autographs gold. Card 140. Now, what's the... Should we increase the suspense a little? What's the gold number to? Is that out of 25? Out of 10, perhaps? And I don't know if... I don't know if First Off the Line makes it a different parallel, but let's go to cardboardconnection.com. Let's go to RPAs. Rookie patch autographs checklist. Okay, so according to the checklist, gold FOTL, First Off Line, is out of 24. And it's going to be Isaiah Livers. Isaiah Livers for the Pistons. Isaiah Livers. How is Isaiah Livers doing? He should be someone who's signing cards, I think. Isaiah Livers, former Michigan guy. He's averaging 5.6, 2.4 rebounds, and half an assist a game. He's getting about 20 minutes a night. So he's playing. All right, so that goes to the Pistons. That's going to be for Oren. Maybe his teammate is in the next box, ladies and gentlemen. That's kind of what we're looking for. But there you go, Oren. You got a nice RPA to 24. So hold on to that one. Hopefully he ends the season strong. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Another First Off the Line box in the store, plus some fillers. Try to win your way in as well. Thanks for watching. Thanks for breaking with us. I'm Joe Jaspy, and I'll see you next time for the next break. Bye-bye. All right. Isaiah Livers. Should be signing your cards, Isaiah Livers. All right, although, you know, he's got some highlight videos here. What is that? Oh, is that from college? It's getting regular minutes, though. I guess that's not bad for a second-round pick. If you're getting 20 minutes a night and you're a second-round pick, getting some regular time. 6'6", 232. Sometimes those ones you're just kind of happy that they're just starting, and then you're just hoping, hey, can we get some becomes a late blooming all-star, something like that. Well, 3 boxes left from that case. Still some monster possibilities in the other boxes, that's for sure. So we'll do the same format, 4 and 3 fillers. Although those 4 spots, believe it or not, were actually picked up straight up by a number of people. So we were able to cancel a filler. We only ended up doing 2. So we can do the same with the other boxes as well. All right. Anything else, ladies and gentlemen? Any other orders? Any other last minute? No, I guess not. All right. Well, I'm going to start packing some things up. And I'll check back in a couple minutes. Oh gosh, it's already 20 minutes past the hour. Doesn't feel like it. Doesn't feel like it today. Should we do one more? Or are we going to call it? I'm down to do this. If this sells out in the next 5 minutes, 2 minutes, then I'll do it. If not, we're going to call it a night, folks. But I'll check back in before I say goodnight. Just put some of this stuff away. Loading up Jason with all. He'll be live a little bit earlier tomorrow, around noon, and probably coming around noon. He's gonna settle in, probably go through some orders, kind of see what else is going on tomorrow. And then he's got 2 Series 1 breaks, Jumbo 2 and Jumbo 3. Jumbo 1 was the preview break we did earlier today. Jumbo 4 is available right now. 1 spot gets you 2 teams. And then Donruss Football is another new release that drops tomorrow. So that'll be the 3rd break that he does. Each break might be, each of those an hour-long break. So he might be finishing up those breaks just as I come in. I'll be in around 3 o'clock Pacific, my usual time. 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. I've got monster boxes for him. All right, nothing? I think we're at a good stopping point then. All right, anyone else who's still up and awake? Maybe Rex. Rex is usually working, listening late. Have a good night, everyone. Jason Jaspy will be back early tomorrow. He just signed off of Instagram. He'll be live at around noon, LA time, 2 Central, 3 Eastern. He'll go live with the new releases. He's already got 3 breaks to do. So he'll probably get in. All right, good night, Rex. He'll probably get in. He'll probably, get settled in. Fire up the stream, get settled in, start going through some orders and getting some breaks set up and getting his day set up. And then he'll start with Series 1 Jumbo 2, Series 1 Jumbo 3 right after that, and then a break of Donruss Football, 6-box random team break number 1. And then whatever else sells out after that he'll do. And then I'll tag in at my usual time, 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern. And then we'll roll right until around now. We're actually over a little bit, but if we're breaking something, we'll usually stay. We're usually down to stay a little over. So, that might happen tomorrow as well. All right, thanks, everybody. Have a great night. Join Jason early tomorrow, and hopefully you'll get some big hits. Bye-bye.